Is it live? Alright, let's see here. Testy, testy, 1, 2, 3. Testy, testy, Pikachu knees. Testy, testy, 1, 2, 3. Testy, testy, Pikachu knees. Music is going. And it is Thursday, my Friday, so there's pretty much not any rules. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, Pikachu knees. Ollie accent free. LA, are you there? Present. Alright, so I'm going to be quiet for a couple of seconds so I can see if the music is coming in correctly. Alright, hang on. Yep, the music is decent. So I'll roll with that and keep moving forward. I'm going to get the survey up here. The survey is, do you guys eat Jack in the Box food? How can I ask this in the survey? Have you eaten Jack in the Box food before? Where's my hamburger emoji? Do I have a, oh, there it is. So, have you eaten Jack in the Box food before? So I have a yes, no, and my next option will be never heard of it. So that is the survey. And let's see here, before everything really gets started, survey's going up like Puzzle 3D. I gotta take these things out because it's Freestyle Thursday, so I'm chicken winging it. How are you guys doing this morning? The time is 5:10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, ET time over here. Today is my Friday, so happy Friday to me. Hercules the Shark, back by popular demand, will be on tomorrow. And for those of you who didn't see Hercules the Shark last Friday, of course, y'all missed the good one. But thankfully, he's available on the replay squad. Good morning to you. High five. Bam. How are you doing today? I hope you have your drinks with you, your warm beverages, coffees, hot chocolates. I hope you have your tea. With me, I have honey water. And it's so good too. I'm making it a habit to drink honey water at least first thing in the morning. I had to turn it into a habit so it can become a lifestyle. Good morning. What's going on, Panda? We've got one of the cool peeps in the Heezy. Bam. We've got a member. Hey, Panda. My husband and I worked on the stickers. They look a little bit better. As I get better with the graphics, the badges will be better. But this is how they look now. They look a little bit more visible. So all the stuff we do on here is done in-house. We don't contract anything out, from the thumbnails to the videos that are made. We do all that ourselves. So, it's a learning thing. But yeah, coffee or green tea here, exactly. So what I have in here is honey water. Especially because of the allergy stuff that's been going on. Wow, thank you so much for that disco ball sticker. That is cute. I really like that. High five. Bam. So what do you guys think of my background? It's the menu from Jack in the Box. Thank you so much, Shy, for the 100 sticker. That's awesome. I'm still working on getting Hercules song. Oh my gosh, really? Wow. Thanks, guys. You guys really like Hercules. Yeah, the background is awesome, isn't it? Oh, this is pretty hot, but it's the just right kind of hot where it's not going to scold you, but it's still like, whoo, hot, hot, hot. Yeah. So I was looking, and look at that. There's the gremlins back there. Now that's a whole nother question. I just noticed that right now. At the top left corner next to the barbecue sauce or ketchup. Y'all, that's a gremlin. Now, why are they mixing gremlins in with Jack in the Box? Look, when it comes to the Jack in the Box restaurant, it's a 50-50 divide where people don't want to go simply because it's a clown. There's a lot of people on this beautiful planet called Earth who don't like clowns. Rightfully so, because I mean, we have it walking around here. We have Bozo the Clown. I think Bozo the Clown was before it. And then we have Sideshow Bob, who helps Krusty the Clown on Simpsons. And we all know how crazy Sideshow Bob is. Now you think we're going to want to go driving to the parking lot of Jack in the Box with all that stuff floating around? Wow, what are you up to, Panda? Man, everything's in order. I just haven't, honestly, I have not checked it in a long time, and that's pretty darn bad. That's pretty darn bad. I could tell you that much for sure. Wow, thank you guys so much for the floating hearts. You guys are really doing your big one this morning. High five. Bam. It's a lot of stuff I have. Oh, look at, you're using the Hercules the shark sticker. See, you can see that. Well, that is dope. So once again, Panda, I haven't checked it in so long, so who knows what is there. So that's all I can say. I hope you didn't. That's one point I need to discuss with my husband, what we're going to do about that. I'm glad y'all brought that up. I haven't checked it in so long. I quite frankly forgot all about it. So I have to be careful how I take these things out. Isn't it weird? This is supposed to help protect your hair, but I find that they get tangled. Okay, thank you for giving me time. After I get this out of here, out of my hair, I'll write the note down so I can see what we'll do about that. I'll put it down, the memo to on the clipboard, my handy dandy clipboard. You know how Blue's Clues, Steve from Blue's Clues have the handy dandy notebook? Well, I have a handy dandy clipboard. So I'm writing that right now so I don't forget. And the next thing after that, I'm going to use my highlighter and my red ink pen so it could be at the top so I don't forget anything. So please enjoy the music and me trying to multitask by taking notes and talking with y'all at the same time while I write down a note. Oh, she's so unprofessional. Leave me alone. Baskethead was on yesterday for a second video. We didn't watch movies or anything. Baskethead just came on to specifically talk more in depth about the movie we watched yesterday, which was the Flintstones, the Las Vegas movie. And I learned some cool stuff when I was in the show yesterday about that movie. So yeah, talk to about our and okay, almost finished writing down my notes. If I don't write down my notes thoroughly or accurately, what's the point in note taking? Because when I go back to my notes later in the day, I won't even remember what I was talking about, right? So yeah, I'm being mindful of what I'm saying, and also I've been practicing even more so how to not write so sloppy. So it's got let's see, talk to okay. Wouldn't it be nice on regular paper like Harry Potter? You know how they have everything else in Harry Potter land is magical? If we had some type of paper or writing on and the words would glow red where I'm spelling stuff wrong at. When I was in elementary, all I can remember and through middle school and high school was always getting papers back and they were drenched in red ink pen. I'm like, man, can I have a day where a teacher just say good job? It's always everything circled in red, highlighted in red, underlined in red. I'm like, come on, man, you taking me out. There. Why don't you just dip all my work in red paint and say, here, LA, start again? Oh, man. I wrote it down. Next, followed by my highlighter. Let's see. Highlighting. Y'all, this highlighter is magical because it seemed like I had it for 1 year. And as much as I write and take notes, it's still standing. Like at one point, I thought I was going to have to replace it. But when I laid it down, it's like, you know how when you have an ink pen and it's getting ready to go dry, so you if you have like a peanut butter jelly jar or something that's empty, you can put all your ink pens and stuff in the empty jelly jar, of course, after you wash it out, and you can stand the ink pens back up, and for some reason it brings the ink pens back to life. Well, with my highlighters, sometimes, more often than not, I can extend the lifetime of the highlighters by putting it in one of like my jelly jars filled with pens, and then like the next day the highlighter is magically restored and I can use it some more. So y'all, if y'all like to save money like I do, I really enjoy saving money. If you find your ink pens or your highlighters, and heck, maybe even Sharpies going out, don't throw them away just yet. Put them upside down or right side up in the jelly jar and see what happens in an hour or two. You might still get a little life out of it. Then, when it's all gone, you can go to your reserve and then pull out another one. Because I have some backup supplies, but I just refrain from using them all the time. See, here's some extra supplies. I haven't used this green ink pen in a long time. I'm currently using just my red one. So when I make notes, like how I was talking to our member, Panda, I'll put those notes at the top. Panda got a membership, y'all. They're only 99 cents if you're worried, because sometimes some YouTubers can be really cruel. Over here, my memberships are going to stay at 99 cents. So you don't have to worry when the recurring payment happens. I'm not gonna be like, oh, now I got them locked in, I'm gonna raise the price. No, we're gonna keep it at 99 cents forever, because that's my way of giving back to all of you. Because if it weren't for all of you, we wouldn't even be here right now this far in the YouTube thing. Thank you so much for waiting for me while I wrote down my notes. Today is Thursday, so it's basically my Fridays. Yes, that's the gremlin in the background. That opened up a whole nother Pandora's box, y'all, because when I talked about how come I keep getting Popeye's chicken mixed up with Jack in the Box? I don't know why I get the two mixed up. I keep wanting to say Popeye's chicken, but it's called Jack in the Box. But Monday on Morning Move, when I was talking about, wow. Then I was going to say Panda Express. What is happening? It's because I'm unfamiliar with Jack in the Box. Y'all, I've never eaten at Jack in the Box before. So I'm calling it everything but what it's called. Monday, let's try this again. Take 35. When I talked about Jack in the Box restaurant, I was online talking for a little over 4 hours, and I could have kept going, but we had like this power surge and everything went out for real just that quick, and it was taking a little too long for my patience to wait for the systems to restore and all that. And I was like, you know what, I ended on a good note. I'll just have to pick this up some other time, and that some other time is today. I was contemplating whether or not I wanted to talk about the topic Saturday or not. I was like, you know, I don't want to talk about it today on Freestyle Thursdays. There, that's better. Okay, let's see here. Now finally looking into the comments. Let's see here. Alright, let's see if I missed anything. Good morning to all of you. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, Gabba, Gabba. And high five. You're already tearing it up in the survey. I'm curious to see what you guys have said. Have you eaten a Jack in the Box? Have you eaten Jack in the Box food before? 42% of my cool peeps said yes. 50% said nah. And wow, 8% said y'all never even heard of Jack in the Box. Well, did you know? Because I have my notes from Monday. Jack in the Box is currently being built, according to AI Overview, not only here in Georgia, but they're building them in, Florida. HOT. So yeah, here's my notes. What I'm going to do is do like a quick recap. I'm going to go down the list of all the things that we talked about on Monday regarding Jack in the Box. And I will be on here as long as I can today. It says here, hold on, let me find it. TNT Dynamite. TNT Dynamite. Welcome in, my cool peeps. All are welcome. Thank you so much for pressing the like button because it keeps this wagon train going. Oh, those are my Rooster Fighters notes. But as promised, I said whatever day I was going to decide to make a part 2 for this video, I in fact was going to let my cool peeps know first, my members, and I did. I let my members know first that what day I was going to talk about this topic, and I posted it up yesterday. I really think it's cool having memberships because it's more exclusive. So now I can really go in when I make comments, like in the community tab. Here it is. So on Monday, these are the things we talked about in reference to Jack in the Box restaurant. Of course, what is Jack in the Box restaurant? When is the Jack in the Box restaurant place coming to Georgia? And from there, I found out that not only are we getting like 4 to 5 Jack in the Box buildings here, they're building some as we speak, according to AI, in Florida. Thank you so much for the jewels. Thank you so much for the jewels, Colin. We have here Jack in the Box munchie meal boxes. Y'all had a good time talking about the Jack in the Box munchie meal boxes. I didn't even scratch the surface talking about those. Okay, you got to go back to work. Thank you so much for coming in. High five. Bam. And I'll keep you posted about the shipping and stuff. I'll keep you posted by way of the members only post, so it can be more direct. So once I get an answer and stuff, I'll just respond back to you over in the post feed. Thank you so much. Thank you for stopping in from work. Have a good day at work, and high five. Bam, double five. Bow bow. Hey, double five. I'm gonna type in here, thank you for coming in. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with us cool peeps. Please continue. I'm glad I know how to spell continue today. Some days I'll be yawning with this spelling. I'll be like, yeah, I spelled that correctly. I am 1000% confident. And is that your final answer, LA? Yes, for the win. That is my final answer. And then they'll be like, that is incorrect. I'm like, come on, man. Hey, how y'all doing? So we talked about Jack in the Box munchie boxes. How do they serve the milk if I order the milk to go? Because I'll have you know, Jack in the Box is 24 hours, like Denny's. I think Denny's is still open 24 hours. So, unlike if that's the case, not only are they open 24 hours, my cool peeps, they don't shut their menu down. They don't rotate their menu. So, if you want breakfast with your lunch, they'll do that for you. So for example, if you want an egg McMuffin and some french fries opposed to hash browns, they're going to be like, no, you cannot do that because we're on lunch now. Jack in the Box don't do that. So I was like, what if I want to order, you know, pancakes late in the night then? Since that's the case, and I want milk with my order. How do they deliver the milk? You know, how do they give that to us safely and securely without any situations happening? So I looked and talked about that. I didn't know that Jack in the Box sold off Del Taco. Did y'all know that Jack in the Box once upon a time owned a portion of Del Taco? So they ended up selling that off recently. I took the time to learn about their sourdough sandwiches. Yeah, Jack in the Box fast food. So they have, when it comes to the, I was about to call it the Mighty Meal. McDonald's once upon a time used to have the Mighty Kids Meal. But Jack in the Box has these things called Munchie Boxes. And within the category of Munchie Boxes, so if you want to, you know, pick your own as you were asking, they start at $10 and you can put together your own with the starting price for 10. So if you wanted to have that option, you will be able to do it through there. But there's still some limitations, you know, some strict limitations, but it's more loosely comprised, so you can make it. It's got, can you please tell me more about the build your own menu? Yeah, the build your own menu munchie box is what they have. And then I asked, since they sell milk, do they sell it from the fountain, and how is that set up? Come to find out, they don't have the milk in the fountain because of, due to the expiration date, and you know how milk is sour. But what they do have is they said the Jack in the Box people have their milk in these big old containers, like these big old boxes. But within those boxes, they have like in these bags. So it's double insulated. Well, it's basically triple insulated because they have to keep it in these special fridges. So not only are they in the milk is in the special fridge, it's in this protective insulated cardboard box, and within that protective insulated cardboard box is the milk in this bag. So when you ask for milk, that's where they get the milk from, and then they put the lid on it and stuff like that. So that's cool because the way it's pretty much double wrapped, no one touches the milk, and it pours out like a fountain. You know how they have those wine boxes that you can buy in the grocery store now, like if you're having a gathering for the holidays, and you can buy those boxes of wine, and on the boxes of wine they have this spigot where you can just open it and pour the wine out. Well, that's how their milk is, and then they just pour it in the cup. They don't touch it with their hands, which is cool, and put the lid over it. So if you want to order milk from Jack in the Box, you most certainly can, and it'll be delivered to you safely. Jack in the Box is awesome. For those of you who don't know, y'all, they're building some here in Georgia. And I'm curious about it because I've never eaten Jack in the Box food before. So I'm curious to see how it looks when it happens. Also, we talked about the drinks. And I believe that's where I left off at. I was talking about the drinks because there's this one drink in particular where I almost lost my lunch reading the type of drink that they had to offer. And then I'm like, oh, that is so gross. How do you spell gross? Is it GROSS? I think that's gross as far as currency. But GROSE is how you spell gross, like I'm looking through my notes to see if there's anything else that we covered over. Now, I have a long list of things, and within that long list of things, there's a couple of things that I didn't get to. So what I'm going to do is highlight them. But can you believe it? I remember where we left off at. And that's with the drinks. Let's see here. There's a question that I skipped over that I chose not to talk about Monday because I knew it probably was going to take me in a whole nother direction. And I like the direction where we were headed because I started reading off the menu and I was at the drinks. It's spelled Gross. It is. You know, I thought gross was, thank you so much. I thought it was gross. You know how they talk about gross versus net when you're paying yourself first or all that money talk, gross versus net. So I thought that was how you spelled gross as far as currency. Thank you so much. Gross. Get that in my head. My question here, y'all. Alright, here it is. How is Jack in the Box able to sell curly fries? I thought Arby's was only allowed to sell them. So that's the question that I didn't get to last week. Whew. Breathe, LA. Breathe. It feels like I'm doing some type of college presentation where I'm the teacher and my focus is on talking about fast food restaurants. And the study we're talking about today, my cool peeps, is the studying of Jack in the Box 75th Diamond Anniversary. This year, for those of you who don't know, Popeye's restaurant is celebrating their 75th anniversary, Diamond Anniversary. Which is why we're gathered around the forest fire, the bonfire, the dumpster fire, and my favorite, the ring of fire before the rising sun, to figure out how in the world they managed to stick around for 75 years and that slipped past us. The only place I know that's been open or around for 75 years, and 25 years is Disneyland and Disney World. It's like every time Disney is celebrating an anniversary, they're either only celebrating their 25th anniversary or they're celebrating their 75th anniversary. Now, I know Disney is 452,000 years old, but for some reason, they still seem to be stuck on their 75th anniversary. I didn't give any advice about taxes. Although I know that yesterday was the 15th, and unfortunately it was the cutoff for filing taxes. And if you are late, you had to file for an extension. Is that how that tax stuff works? Gravy train dog food. Random fact, words that are spelled the same are called homographs. Tell me something. Thank you so much for the $2.99. That's a lot, y'all. $2.99 can go a long way. I'm trying to like it. There we go. Thank you so much for your $2.99 donation. My dream is actually happening right now. So, thank you for asking. So, yeah. Here's my notebook. I'm getting ready to go back to the Jack in the Box menu far as the drinks that they offer. I'm keeping my notes together. Wow, this is cool. Wouldn't it be cool to be a college professor? Even though I feel like one, because I'll be teaching myself while I teach and chat with you at the same time. So let's see here. Jack in the Box drink menu. Can you please tell me the drink menu for Jack in the Box? So I'm pulling up the Jack in the Box menu. The Jack in the Box drinks menu offers a wide variety of beverages available 24/7, ranging from classic sodas to energy-infused drinks and specialty boba options. Yes, Jack in the Box not only serves regular schmegular fountain drinks like sodas, colas and all that cool stuff, they sell boba tea. Please keep in mind that they are open 24/7. I don't even think Denny's serves boba tea, y'all. So I'm starting in with this. I'm going to drop down a few spaces to leave myself room for my header so I can put my notes and title for today, which is the 16th. I'm going to put a little line there. And then I'm going to put a number 1 on my notepad and write down where I'm leading off with today's topic. And the question where I'm choosing to start is, where I'm choosing to start is at the question. I want to say a special hello to all of the teachers who are still physically going to school teaching students in person. Teaching has been shifting ever since I started volunteering. And I want track with me because I only volunteered as a teacher's aide once in my lifetime. And that's when I was in 8th grade. And I really did enjoy it a lot. But from an 8th grade lens, I saw that being a teacher physically in the school, like the teachers do day in and day out, I saw from that experience that wasn't going to be for me. However, I do like to teach. So I'm pretty much, as I'm educating myself with topics that I like, I'm informing all of you guys over here. So I want to say a special shout out to Lisa Cordori. She was the teacher I volunteered for that whole year. And it was fun. She was a blast, man. She was a great teacher. But from that experience, I'm glad I didn't have to go to college and pay money to realize that that's just something I don't want to do. So I'm thankful I was able to volunteer before it came to that. So I'm writing here where I'm choosing to start is the question, can you please tell me the drinks they serve at Jack in the Box? Now, I'm going to start from the very beginning of the drinks that they serve at Jack in the Box. They serve cheesecake. I didn't even get to that portion yet, guys. I know what caught my attention with Jack in the Box is that they said they serve egg rolls. So I haven't gone to Jack in the Box before, check. And I was really leery about whether or not I want to go there because of the clown. And when I was growing up, the only stories I heard about Jack in the Box was basically horror stories of people getting sick and stuff. And then number 2, the clown. That might be point number 3, but nonetheless, the clown and stuff. So, Jack in the Box growing up, the toy used to scare me something tough, like how it scared Chucky Finster from Rugrats. So I'm like, why in the world would I want to go to Jack in the Box restaurant and get scared? It was giving Five Nights at Freddy vibes before there were Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay? Steak and shake. Steak and shake. Vampires should not go to Steak and Shake because the message is in the title. So if you are friends with any vampires, I recommend that you tell your vampire friends do not go to Steak and Shake because I think it's the setup for where they go to fish out vampires and, you know, weed them out. So don't go to Steak and Shake if you're a vampire. I had to tell Bella Swan. I have a Bella Swan Funko Pop. And so I'll have to be sure to tell Bella Swan not to go to Steak and Shake because she's a vampire. Now, she wasn't a vampire before, but she chose to marry Edward Cullen. And so she got turned into a vampire. She made her bed, now she got to lay in it. And now she cannot go to Steak and Shake. Someone's talking about me. As I live and breathe, you speak something into existence or someone into existence and they'll appear. So who's talking about me? I can feel it in my bones. And yes, I'm a vampire now. I'm Bella Swan. I married Edward Cullen, and yes, I'm a vampire now. And I will go to Steak and Shake. No one's gonna tell me nothing. Can you get out of here, please? This is my day. This is my day. It's fusion. It's Freestyle Thursdays with LA. It don't say Freestyle Thursdays with Bella now. It's with me. Good help is so hard to find. So the Jack in the Box drinks menu offers a wide variety of beverages available 24/7, ranging from classic sodas to energy-infused drinks and specialty boba options. Red Bull Infusion. They have Red Bull Infusion milk tea and iced coffee with boba twisted sodas. So we're going to get to the Red Bull infusions, but before we do that, let me see if I can change the screen. I'm going to change the screen to another picture of the food. And it says the Red Bull infusions. These are iced beverages infused with fruit flavors. Popular options include strawberry red days. Ooh, that sounds good, don't it? Berry purple days, which can be made with either regular Red Bull, energy, or sugar-free. Have you ever drank the sugar-free sodas? How is a soda sugar-free? Because soda is comprised of sugar, i.e. fructose corn syrup. Fructose corn syrup is nothing but liquid sugar, right? Hey, I'm not a scientist, but in the figment of my imagination in this moment, I am. So with that logic alone, the answer is yes. How can you make a soda without sugar? But nonetheless, they have strawberry red days and berry purple days, which can be made with either regular Red Bull or energy or sugar-free. So they sell drinks there where they're mixing Red Bull with soda. Now, I know the adults. I'm an adult too, but rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. He always mixed the Red Bull with a man drink. Well, it was like Jack Daniels or something. And people were saying, don't be doing that. But nonetheless, here at Jack in the Box, you can mix your Red Bull drink with a soda. An alternative solution. A Splenda is an alternative solution. Now, that's a good question. Do they have Splenda packets at Jack in the Box? I'm going to write that down. Do they have a Splenda? Oh, man. Jack in the Box now serving Splenda packets. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy. My life is forever changed. Peace and blessings to you as well. Good morning. High five all my cool peeps. Bam. Welcome in and happy Thursday. It's Freestyle Thursdays. It is my Thursday. Welcome into the live stream. We're gathered around here, the forest fire, the bonfire, the dumpster fire, chatting with my cool peeps, talking about Jack in the Box 75th Diamond Anniversary. Yes, 75th. How are they still standing? Man, we have milk, tea, and iced coffee. It's my Friday because tomorrow Hercules the Shark is going to be on. So I won't be on tomorrow. The Shark will be on. So this is my last day. I work on YouTube Monday through Friday at 5 a.m. ET time, Monday through Friday every day. That's my schedule. But Hercules, he come on Fridays now. So I don't have to be here in front of the camera, but of course I'm working behind the scenes. But since he takes over on Fridays. That frees up my space, so I don't have to show up in front of the camera. I never heard of Jack in the Box. I don't even know that what it is. It is a restaurant. See, that's my point. How are they celebrating 75 years of business and ain't nobody heard of them? Tell us lies, tell us sweet little lies. In the survey, I have a survey going on to validate my point. Now, it's something weird going on in my chat box, meaning it's showing up really different. So I have to scroll all the way to the top to see if I can see the survey. I think AI overview is going. The AI through this program on my Google Chromebook is going through some type of update because I cannot see my survey over here. So I'm going to take a risk and push the survey on my cell phone. The survey says, have you eaten Jack in the Box food before? 50% said yes, 43% said no, and 10% said no. So you are not alone. 10%. Oh man, 10% said they haven't even heard of it. No, the only Perkins I know is a street called Perkins, but I haven't heard of a Perkins restaurant. So where we are with Jack in the Box is talking about their specialty drinks. They've got twisted sodas, unique combinations like Sprite, strawberry, and cream twisted sodas. So for all of my cool peeps who said yes that they've eaten that Jack in the Box, how did y'all have that twisted soda drink? Because that actually sounds good. When I read that they have strawberry red days and berry purple days soda mixed with energy drink with a Red Bull, it makes me think of the Taco Bell purple drink that they have. And that Taco Bell purple drink looks really good. So I will want to go there to try that. Thank you so much for the sparkles, Colin. Thank you guys so much for the donations. You guys have really been tearing it up, my cool peeps. Thank you so much. Here comes the shakes and frozen treats. Shakes and frozen treats. Classic shakes. Thick and creamy milkshakes available in vanilla, chocolate, and strawberry. Now, this is history in the making for me because I like the shakes at McDonald's and Burger King. But now that the tides have changed, I prefer Burger King's milkshakes over McDonald's. However, based on Monday's review, referencing Jack in the Box menu and all that stuff as I'm learning about it and reading how they prepare the food, I am willing to try their vanilla shake. And that's saying a lot because it just don't seem like McDonald's will have a good vanilla shake, and unfortunately Burger King. I'm not really willing to try their vanilla shakes, but at Jack in the Box, I'm more willing. Why? Because they serve a variety of food and they serve it 24 hours, 365. 365? How does that work? 24/7, 365. They don't rotate their menu. They serve egg rolls. They serve breakfast, lunch, and dinner at the same dang time. So for some reason, it seems like when it comes to the vanilla milkshake, I won't risk any chances of it being old or something weird like that, because since they're open 24/7 and constantly cooking, It just really seemed like they know how to prepare it. We've got indulgent flavors, Oreo cookie shake. Now, don't McDonald's serve the McFlurry? Yes, McDonald's served the McFlurry. Having asked that question, I'm going to establish another question based on that question. Yes, they serve McFlurries. Period. Don't McDonald's also serve the Oreo McFlurry? If so, have you tried it? Or is it a limited edition thing like the Shamrock Shake? That's a whole nother ball of wax. March 17th has passed. March 17th was St. Patrick's Day. I did not see one Shamrock Shake advertisement anywhere this year. Have any of you seen a McDonald's Shamrock Shake commercial? I'm writing that down. Shamrock commercial. So I'm already 46 minutes into this, y'all, and I'm writing down questions about all of this Shamrock Shake and stuff. They have at Jack in the Box, Oreo Cookie Shake is a fan favorite. New for 2026 this year are specialized items like the Oreo Matcha Shake and Dr. Pepper Strawberries and Cream Shake. I think, is that where I left off at? Because this started to make me feel sick to my stomach. That's where I left off at, and that's where the internet had crashed. And it's like, oh my gosh, I don't think I want to try that. Once again, matcha shake and Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream. That don't sound good. It wasn't until high school where I started to, I think, like Dr. Pepper, was it? I haven't given that so much thought in so long. It was either late high school, but I grew to like Dr. Pepper because I was at McDonald's. I tried it out there. I'm like, you know what? Instead of buying a whole Dr. Pepper and trying out what the hype is, why don't I just go to McDonald's? And I did. And when I order my value meal, I can try the Dr. Pepper there. You know, just put the cup under there, fill it up a little bit, and try a sip to see if I like it. It's better to try the drinks there than buying a whole thing and not liking it. So that's how I tried Dr. Pepper. And I was like, oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. They have ices, slushies at Jack in the Box. Refreshing frozen drinks typically available in flavors like wild cherry, which is a classic choice, Dr. Pepper, and lemonade. Now, I don't know if I've ever... Have I ever seen a yellow, a lemon slushy before? A lemonade slushy? I'm so used to just seeing the red or the blue. If I've seen the lemonade slushy, it was probably when in my childhood years at the carnival. But I don't know if I want the lemonade slushy, guys. And this is my first time hearing of a Dr. Pepper slushy. Like when I went to 7-Eleven, they had the Coca-Cola slushy. And I thought that was it. It was just one kind of Coca-Cola slushy. And here I am calling it Coca-Cola slushy. A cola slushy. So, growing up, they were like, you want, what color slushy do you want? Red, blue, or black. They didn't even call it by its accurate names. You know, we called it by the color. You know? So, specifically for Jack in the Box, if you're going to get a slushie, please be advised that the black one is going to be not Coca-Cola, but it's going to be a Dr. Pepper one. And if they have slushies that come in a small, I will have to definitely try the small first. I just got my first slushie in years. It was Sour Patch Kids. They have Sour Patch Kids slushies. Word. And I'm typing that right now. I'm typing Word, WOOOORD, and I'm looking for the mind blown emoji. I've never even heard of a Sour Patch Kids, not emoji. That'd be dope if they had Sour Patch Kids emojis, but Sour Patch Kids snow cones, I've never heard of Sour Patch Kids slushies. That is really neat. Thank you for that information. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, did y'all know that they serve Sour Patch Kids slushies? So this is opening up a whole new world. This is a whole new topic that needs to be written down. The various variations of slushies. Y'all, this world is a beautiful place. You just have to get down into it and find it. And what I found today that adds to the trophy of why planet Earth is awesome is because I just come to my realization, thanks to my cool peeps, that they have Sour Patch Kids slushies. So anything is possible. So, some places, how can I write this down in my notes? There is a such thing as Sour Patch Kids slushies. That's what I'm writing down. Slushies be really cold. I know that's how they're designed to be, but they be really cold. So I had to proceed with caution because on a hot day, I'm hot and I want to get a Slurpee or a slushie. And I have to be careful not to eat it too fast because y'all already know what's going to happen. Brain freeze, and I don't know what's worse. A brain freeze, a paper cut, or a migraine headache. Take your pick. How come when I said those three treacherous things, I instantly thought of Jigsaw when he was on his tricycle built for one. Tick tock tock, make your choice. Paper cut, brain freeze, or migraine. You have 35 seconds to make your decision, or you gonna blow up. Oh my gosh! Ah! 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 And that's how they'll open the movie for Saw 135. It's a lot of Saw movies out there now. Saw. Hydraulics, Saw. Yeah, hydraulics. Okay, let's go. This is the Jigsaw remix. Meow, meow, meow. So, we are rolling down the ladder. How do you roll down the ladder? Only on not on AI overview. Only on AI overview. No, LA TV is where you can roll down the ladder. We are rolling down the ladder, talking about the beverages that they have to offer at Popeyes. Jack in the Box. You know what? There's got to be some type of correlation between Popeye's chicken and Jack in the Box, because I keep conflating the two. Speaking of conflating the two, did you know once upon a time, almost recently, sometime at the end of last year, the latter part of last year, according to AI Overview, did you know Jack in the Box owned a portion of Del Taco restaurant? So maybe in the near future, if Jack in the Box was bold enough to buy a portion of Del Taco, maybe they're going to be emboldened enough to also buy a portion of Popeye's chicken. I mean, after all, we have all these streaming networks and Hollywood people merging together. Why not have these restaurants start merging together? This brings us back to the glorious idea of me hoping and wishing that they'll go and bring back the combo restaurants again in full force. We need more combo restaurants to saturate America, because it's just dope. It's like if you have a trouble deciding what you want to get, or if the family is wasting time fighting over what they're going to order, just drive them to a combo restaurant. Chile is in the hazy, y'all. Meow, meow, meow. Chile. Chile is a member and also a mod. What's going on? Get your memberships today. What's going on, Chile? Hey! In that order, I'm typing. Hey! Thank you for coming in and hanging out with the cool peeps. And I'm gonna put, how you doing? How you doing? Hey, what's going on, Chile? What do you think about the badges? What do you think about the badges? Whoo! That's how I feel about those special badges. I'll get ready to throw them down in the chat real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Chile is my mod. He helped me put together these beautiful badges that you see. There you go. High five. Bam. We are on coffees and teas. They have sweet cream iced coffees, brewed coffees, mocha iced latte, iced teas. So gather around, everybody. If you're a tea and or coffee drinker, to which I am, I like both. Let's see what Jack in the Box has to offer far as hot beverages. Sweet cream iced coffees. High Mountain Arabica. How do you say that? Arabica coffee. So you know what I'm getting ready to do? Open up a tab and ask the computer to help me phonetically break down Arabica coffee so I can say it correctly. How do I pronounce Arabica coffee? All right. I need it's Arabica. So, Arabica coffee. Tell me something. And the computer's like, I just did, girl. So they sell High Mountain Arabica coffee, available hot or iced, with a decaf option, often available upon request. Matcha Iced Latte, a newer nationwide edition featuring matcha tea swirled with sweetened cream or vanilla over ice. Now, don't that sound like Starbucks? To me, Jack in the Box is a conglomerate of every last fast food place. They just went around and took out the best qualities of fast food restaurants and inserted it into their business format. Because I've gone to Starbucks earlier in my life, and when I went at the beginning of Starbucks, I liked the dine-in experience and the coffees that they have. I do like the coffees, but what I meant to say is cookies. They do have coffees, but when I went to Starbucks, I got like a cookie and hot chocolate. I do appreciate the various coffees that they have, but I don't recall ever specifically going to Starbucks years ago to get coffee. I got the cake, the cookies and hot chocolate. But at Jack in the Box, I feel more comfortable going there to try a mocha iced latte anything opposed to going to Starbucks. The Starbucks, when it first came out, I felt like it's a place where the cool people went. I am a cool people. I'm a cool peep. And I didn't want to be there, if that makes sense, like that. I didn't want to be there because that's where all the cool people went. I wanted to be there because I liked that it was giving the closest thing to an internet cafe that my small town had to offer. That's what I liked about it. That was our closest experience to an internet cafe in our small town. That's what really drew me into Starbucks, the business aspect about it. Hoping that I would see a glimpse of like people using their tiny notebook computers and typing frantically over the little bitty tables, bumming the internet and typing really quickly like they show in anime cartoons. I was hoping to see some action like that. So yeah, I am willing to try the Jack in the Box Mocha Ice Latte, a newer nationwide edition featuring matcha tea swirled with sweetened cream and vanilla over ice. Yes, I am. We have iced teas featuring Gold Peak iced tea unsweetened and sweetened options in some locations. Iced tea is good too. You know they sell iced tea, y'all, at racetrack. Now we're getting to fountain sodas and bottled drinks. So the fountain drinks, they serve fountain drinks, standard Coca-Cola products including Coke, Diet Coke, Coke Zero Sugar, Dr. Pepper, Sprite, Fanta, don't you want a Fanta? They sell Fanta Orange, Brock's Fruit Beer, Brock's Fruit Beer, and High C Fruit Punch. You guys, I thought that only McDonald's had the luxury of offering high C drinks, y'all. Right? When I went to McDonald's when I was an actual child, I need to adjust so my feet don't fall asleep. I thought only McDonald's had hosted high C drinks. I thought that was the only place I could get a high C drink. So that's my question. Jack in the Box serves high C drinks. High C fruit punch. I thought only McDonald's served high C drinks. Only. So they've got juice and water, Simply Orange, Minute Maid apple juice. Oh, Dasani bottled water and low-fat milk. We've talked about the milk, all right, and how they carefully package the milk for our safety. And you guys, I really like how the milk is prepared. It gives me confidence to want to order milk through DoorDash or somewhere because they're not touching it. So, juice and water, Simply Orange, Minute Maid, apple juice, Dasani, bottled water, and low-fat milk. Now, according to AI Monday, when I was Morning Mood talking about not Popeyes, Jack in the Box restaurant, they said that they've been discontinuing the selling of chocolate milk because they weren't selling all that well. And when it comes to the blue milk, they only serve it in select Jack in the Box restaurants. And in addition to that, the only way they serve the chocolate milk is through the little containers. They call them chubbies. They call it the chubby juice containers, but they're filled with the milk. So if you want chocolate milk, you have to see if the particular Jack in the Box restaurant serves it. And when and if they do, they're going to come in those little pint containers. But if you want white milk, they'll serve it to you either in the small, medium, or large cup. And the milk is refrigerated in a special refrigerator and is packaged in this tube packaging process. So you'll be safe. Can you believe I finally finished the drinks and beverage portion of the menu for the Jack in the Box menu? We have been on this live stream, my cool peeps, for 1 hour 6 minutes. And it took me, let's just be fair, 40 minutes to talk about the beverages and drinks. I'm very happy and I feel accomplished. No, I am not going anywhere. I just want to say that we've discussed the drink portion of that part. How do you feel about that? I think that's a really good thing. I'm intentionally taking small pauses because I don't want to run through this topic because I'll make myself tired just running through the topic. Welcome into Freestyle Thursdays. I am LA, pronounced like LA, like the city. I'm not from there, but I'm breezy. The time for me is 6:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I'm reporting live from the beautiful Georgia Peach State. For those of you who don't know, who are just coming in, welcome to the show. It is Thursday, my Friday, because tomorrow, Hercules the Shark will be on tomorrow, back by popular demand, at 5 a.m. ET time, and who knows what he's going to talk about. On Monday during Morning Mood, I talked about Jack in the Box, and I didn't even get a chance to talk about everything, my cool peeps. I didn't. So today, hopefully, my goal is to get through this topic without any interruptions. But you know what? If something happens outside of my control, that means it will just have to be a part 3. I am not going to rush through this. There's no reason to rush through this. Exactly. Yeah, thank you for that. So I'm going to make sure I close out one of the tabs and pull up my notes. Oh yeah, and of course they sell bubble tea if you're interested in that. It didn't get into many details about the boba tea, now did it? So I'm going to ask if it can expound more on that. Can you please tell me more about the boba tea? Exactly. Can So I'm putting that in there. Can you please tell me more about the bubble tea? Jack in the Box entered the boba craze by offering a variety of bubble tea options nationwide. Now, this is a nationwide thing. So I'm quite sure that means no matter where you go to a Jack in the Box, you can be assured that they are going to sell bubble tea, unlike the chocolate milk, because they started discontinuing chocolate milk at various at various locations. And I had put this in here. Can you please tell me more about their bubble tea? So Jack in the Box entered the boba craze by offering a variety of bubble tea options nationwide. These drinks typically feature brown sugar boba pearls and are served with a signature wide straw to accommodate the pearls. I made a live stream about boba tea, but I'm going to have to redo it over because that was during the time I needed to upgrade my phone. I do not need a new phone anymore because all of you helped me crowdfund to get a new phone, to which I'm streaming on now. But there's a handful of videos that I went live on last year on a really outdated phone. I'm going to have to comb through there and actually redo those videos over and pull out my notes. Thankfully, I have my notes because I can go through my notes and remake those videos all over again so you can enjoy those topics. So, core boba menu. Gather around, my cool peeps. So we're getting ready to talk about boba tea. I don't know why it didn't expound on this more, but we're getting ready to find it out together. Core boba menu. Most locations offer 3 primary infused beverages. Milk tea with boba. Milk tea with boba. Never mind the parrot, y'all. It lives here in our studios and we have yet to catch it. Iced coffee with boba and vanilla shake with boba. Number 1. Milk tea with boba. A blend of freshly brewed tea, sweetened cream, and vanilla served over ice with brown sugar boba pearls. Iced coffee with boba. Chilled high mountain Arabic coffee mixed with sweetened cream and vanilla topped with brown sugar pearls. Don't that sound good? I know I'm reading the ingredients for a tea, but y'all, it sounds like I'm reading ingredients for a cake. And you know, speaking of cake, it seems like some of the coffees, like the mocha coffees and all that stuff, it seems like what they did was just went down the list of baking books for baking cakes and was like, you know, I like how this cake sounds. Let's just make it into a coffee. That's all it seems like. Oh, look at look at the various cup emojis. There's the coffee one, the tea one, and you found the fast food cup. You found a fast food cup emoji. That's cool. Come on, fast food cup emoji. High five. Bam. That's really cool. In reference to the core boba menus, we are currently on the iced coffee with boba. Did I read that part already? Chilled high mountain, Arabica coffee mixed with sweetened cream and vanilla topped with brown sugar pearls. And lastly, vanilla shake with boba. They have vanilla shake bobas? Isn't that contradictory? Because boba tea boba tea can be served hot or warm. Who knows? I'm not very experienced in boba tea. I know I had some before, but I don't remember if it was cold or warm. So vanilla shake with boba, a classic thick and creamy vanilla shake, enhanced with brown sugar, boba, and whipped topping. That sounds good. A classic shake with enhanced vanilla shake, enhanced with brown sugar, boba, and whipped topping. That sounds good, y'all. Fruit and bursting boba. There's a whole nother section devoted just to this. I thought I was going to be finished. There's one more section with the types of boba tea they serve at Jack in the Box. Speaking of tea, I need to make sure I continue to drink this. Now, I took the time out to prep and make it, and I need to just go on and drink it because I had to protect my voice. Or one day, I'm going to wake up and be talking like Yzma from Emperor's New Groove. My voice. What? Is this my voice? What happened to my voice? Oh no! Oh no! Drink your tea, girl, or you gonna be sounding like Yzma. Ain't nobody got time for that. Nobody. All right, thank you for the food emojis. Those are nice. We've got fruit and bursting boba. Beyond the traditional chewy tapioca pearls, Jack in the Box also offers bursting or popping boba in fruity drinks. Oh, it can be? Boba can be hot or cold. It's all preference. So it is true. It's true. It's true. Thank you for that information. So they have lemonade, Raz lemonade, Red Bull infusions. Whoa. Red Bull infusions. Have you ever tried the Red Bull infused boba tea anywhere at any location? So lemon Raz lemonade tea infusion, a lemonade and tea blend featuring raspberry bursting boba. That actually sounds fun to drink. What's up? High five. Bam. Welcome into the show. Good morning, all of you. What time is it where you're reporting in at? For me, it's 6:25 a.m. ET time. Happy April 16th. They've got Red Bull infusion. Some locations offer limited time boba additions to their Red Bull beverages, such as berry flavored pearls. Y'all, that sounds like good drinks. Customer reception. I must read the customer reception. According to AI Overview, while the drinks are praised for their convenience and 24/7 availability, reviewers are mixed regarding the boba texture. 1325 in Finland, so that means it's 125. Is it AM or PM? I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's probably PM. What's going on? That is so cool. I am honored to have a cool people come all the way from Finland to join us here on Elay TV. Welcome in from Finland. Yay! Thank you for coming in from Finland. Yay! That's amazing. Look, the internet's been around for us for a long time. The internet became available for public access or consumption in 1994? And it still never ceased to amaze me. The internet's been a part of my life for almost all of my life. And it still fascinates me. I have never, to my knowledge, have gotten complacent with this tool or miracle of what it used to be called the World Wide Web. It's a powerful tool, and I'm just thankful. I'm very thankful that it's here. So in reference to me wanting to know more information about the boba tea that Jack in the Box serves, AI Overview also gave me the luxury of reading the customer reception. Once again, while the drinks are praised for their convenience and 24/7 availability, reviewers are mixed regarding the boba texture. This curl, y'all, this curl is getting in the way. I gotta take the rest of these out. It's Thursday. It's my Friday. I can do what I want to do. Thank you so much. The drink base. The drink base. The milk, tea, and coffee are generally described as very sweet. That sounds like something you would give a baby. The milk, tea, and coffee, minus the coffee, because it will have to be decaf, but I'm quite sure you know what I'm saying. A sweetened milk. So the milk, tea, and coffee are generally described as very sweet and creamy. Some reviewers compared the milk tea flavor to authentic boba shops, though it's notably sweeter. It seems like tiny babies will like sweetened milk. Similac seems like it's sweet. Now, I've never drank Similac before, but it seems like they will have some type of sugary, natural sugary notes in it. They've got the drink base. Did I read that part already? Y'all, I've read that part already. I'm going to scroll here. It says, boba texture. There's a texture to boba tea. Hey, thanks, guys, so much. Hey, thank you. Welcome in. High five. Bam. Thank you for the loves and the faces. Those are cute. I really appreciate it. Thank you, my cool peeps, so much for the love. Not only am I saying it, I'm going to type it in here, too. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, all of my cool peeps, for the love. It has, because the boba is often prepared in instant style or microwave. It's microwave? I didn't know they microwave boba tea. Now, it takes, I hope not all boba teas are microwave. It really takes away the authenticity of it. It don't take but 5 seconds to boil some water, y'all. What are we microwaving? Okay, let's not go there. Let's just stick to the subject, LA. Boba texture. Because the boba is often prepared in instant style or microwave, the texture can vary. Some diners report the pearls are perfectly chewy, while others have found them to be hard or uncooked depending on the location. Yikes. What do you mean hard or uncooked? That's dangerous. It's dangerous enough you have floating marbles in tea. But that's for another story for another day, when I specifically dedicate, once again, another live stream for boba tea. Love your reactions. Thank you so much. Y'all, I'm up here learning this menu live in real time through the power of YouTube. Oh, LA, what about the power of friendship? Okay, I stand corrected. I am on live streaming at 6:31 a.m. ET time, learning / educating myself about the Jack in the Box menu. Through the power of friendship and YouTube, you are all watching me learn something. And in turn, you are learning something too. It's a win-win-win situation. Everybody wins. Even the wild turkeys. In the figment of my imagination, I like to pretend that the wild turkeys and the cows all have cell phones. Yes, I said cows. They all have cell phones, and they are watching me from their locations. Be it wild turkeys are watching me from the fields, and turkeys are watching / listening to me from their cell phones on the farm. All are welcome here on Elay TV. Thank you for the sparkles. Thank you so much for the sparkles. And good morning to you as well. And lastly, in reference to The customer reception. You generally cannot adjust the sweetness level since the mixes are pre-prepared, but you can request to drink without the boba pearls if you just want the tea or coffee flavor. So it says here, you generally cannot adjust the sweetness level. The only way to adjust the sweetness level, they said, is to request not to have the bubbles in there. Or how about this? Here we are talking about boba tea, but you can still ask for the boba tea in the name of adjusting the sweetness. If you want the boba tea, the full boba tea experience in all of its authenticity and glory, ask for a small boba tea and request for a medium empty cup. So you can pour the small into the medium empty cup and infuse it with hot water from the fountain to dilute it that way. I usually Google along. It's fun to learn random stuff. Exactly. High five. Bam. It's fun to learn that way. Fun stuff. You'd be amazed that all the odd stuff you learn usually is the stuff that saves your life. For example, case in point, on Cartoon Network's The Regular Show, there's Mordecai and Rigby. And there's a specific episode where, of course, Mordecai and Rigby got into a pinch. And Rigby, you know that thing, ham bone, and he had the spoons and stuff, and he go, well, he's like, ham bone will save your life one day. And sure enough, it did. At the end of the episode, Rigby had to do that. A random fact, but it ended up saving the day and saving their lives. On Tuesday, I have a segment called Cartoon Tuesdays. So if you are interested in Cartoon Network and cartoons in general, I've recently started, thankfully, I'm so thankful, thank God, I was finally able to start Cartoon Tuesdays. It comes on every Tuesday where I talk about cool cartoons, y'all. So that's the information in reference to the bubble tea. I thought I was finished talking about the all of the drink menu that Jack in the Box had to offer. Then I was like, wait a minute, they didn't tell me too much about the boba tea, which is why you all came in listening to me talk about the boba tea. So now I believe we completely fulfilled the order of the drink menu on Jack in the Box. The next thing I want to read is the full food menu. I was about to say the full menu of Dragon Ball Z. Y'all, I have so much stuff going on cuz I'm still stuck on Rooster Fighter. Rooster Fighter reminds me of Dragon Ball Z, and that's all I'm going to say on that. So now I'm writing for number 7. I want to know, can you please tell me the full food menu? Can you please tell me the complete food menu they have, please? Okay. So while I wait for AI Overview to load up the complete food menu, thank you so much, Billy D. Williams, for the floating heart sticker. Those things are cute and fun, aren't they? Thanks, y'all, my cool peeps. Thank you so much. Wisconsin in the Heezy. Hello, Wisconsin. I don't go to McDonald's. It's been 8 years. We used to stop there at their baseball games. It is true. You know, once upon a time, to keep this as kosher as possible, walking that fine line, when I was younger, like in my high school days, word on the curb was that McDonald's started serving soy patties. I'm like, fine by me. Okay? Fine by me. It's better than a rat burger. And that's where I'll leave it in reference to McDonald's. McDonald's, Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Pizza Hut, a Pizza Hut, Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Pizza Hut. Thank you so much for the disco balls, Jason. I like that YouTube is incorporating more of the TikTok features, but over here on YouTube. I like YouTube the best. So I'm writing in my notes, guys. The next subject we're gonna go to regarding the Jack in the Box food, and that is, can you please tell me the complete food menu they have here? So I'm gonna write this down really quickly. So there's gonna be like a brief moment of silence because I'm writing down my next note. A small word of advice, as cliche as it sounds, but I make sure to have made this from a habit to a lifestyle. I make sure every day I find something to be grateful for. And when you begin to practice that, because it can be hard, it'll become a habit forming thing, and then it'll become an automatic lifestyle. And you want to talk about shedding pounds. You'll be shedding the right kind of pounds. I'm not talking about shedding weight if you're overweight. The most important weight anybody could begin to shed is the heavy thought processes that life tries to force upon us. And that's my food for thought for today. Moving forward, as I continue on writing about my notes really quickly. There. So I wrote it down. Y'all, I'm ready for my snack. I've been on here for 1 hour and 32 minutes. Thank you for the sunshine. Who could break the sunrise? How come there was this movie I heard? They made it sound scary. Maybe y'all know, but it turned that Candyman song into a whole another thing. It turned my world upside down, like Will Smith when he sung the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme song. And my life got flipped up, turned upside down, or whatever. But the song, who can make the sunrise? The Candyman can. The Candyman. That came out during my mom's and dad's daytime, okay? So it was a happy song that was first introduced to me. And I think I actually heard it in like a one of those old Disney black and white cartoons. But how come on TV one sad day I happened to turn into a channel where they played that same song and it was scary? And y'all, it was like, dun dun, who can make the sunrise? I'm like, oh my goodness, something is coming. And I couldn't turn the channel because I had to see what was happening. But the way the man was chopping and screwing the Candyman in the background, the Candyman, and it was distorted a little bit, I think. I'm like, oh my goodness, I can't turn the channel. But I was scared. Something was coming. So I don't know what movie that was, or if they played that. Or if they played that song as a part of the premiere for a movie. Maybe it was for Boogeyman. But I'm like, I'll never see the Candyman song any other way but that way. I'm like, why would you ruin the beautiful thing? How could you? Boom! Here. Hold that. Y'all, it scared the mess out of me. But now I'm curious to see. So if you guys are interested still in listening to reprised, chopped and screwed music, look for the Candyman. Cause unfortunately, as scary as this sounds, it's still really dope. But y'all, listen to it in the daytime, or you're gonna be scheduling an appointment to speak with your therapist. If you don't, listen to it outside in the daytime, surrounded by life and trees, so it won't be as scary. How about that? Moving forward, we welcome in everybody. We are on the portion of, can you please tell me the complete food menu they have at Jack in the Box? For those of you who don't know, in the state of Florida and in the state of Georgia, y'all, they are currently, according to AI Overview, building Jack in the Box restaurants here as we speak. Right now, we are getting Jack in the Box restaurants built here down south. So if you have never tried Jack in the Box food, just wait a few more months and we should be seeing commercials talking about now in Georgia, celebrating for the first time in forever, the Jack in the Box, and blah 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 yaggity smaggity. So just you wait. Hey, what's going on, my cool peeps? High five, bam. Thank you so much for coming in. And thank you for becoming a member. The memberships are only 99 cents. They are not going up. I know you all heard it all before, just like the song. And I've seen it before too. They're only going to be 99 cents. They're going to stay that way permanently because that's my way of giving back to say thank you all. Because if it weren't for you, I wouldn't even be here being able to just chill on YouTube and pretty much live the dream. So that's my way of giving back. So the Jack in the Box food menu is exceptionally broad, featuring everything from standard burgers to tacos, y'all, egg rolls, and teriyaki bowls, all of which are famously available 24 hours a day. I mean, Jack in the Box, I was really leery and skeptical about trying it because of the whole clown situation. And every time I heard Jack in the Box in the news, it was always something happening that was bad. But as I educate myself, for myself, in reference to this restaurant, I have developed a soft heart for it. Look at that. Hot pepper, hot pepper. I'm trying to stay sideways. I'm trying to stay on the topic. But you know, the chili peppers gonna make me think of the chili pepper song from Teen Titans Go. And here we go. Hot pepper, hot pepper, the hot pepper, hot pepper. If y'all haven't seen Teen Titans Go, y'all must be living under a rock that's under the rock that's under that rock. What's going on? High five, bam, welcome in. It's nice to see all my cool peeps, especially my day one cool peeps in the hazy. Good morning to y'all. Y'all, it's Thursday, but it is my Friday. So anything pretty much goes. That's all positive over here. Everything is pretty much unscripted on Thursdays. I just chill, y'all. So thank you so much. I'm gonna type this in really quickly. Hercules the Shark will be on tomorrow. Wow. Yo, Vince is in the hazy. Thank you for getting the membership. I won't steer y'all wrong. I have a lot of cool stuff on there. And I already have another video that's going to be released on my day off, Friday or Saturday or Sunday. That's already locked and loaded for y'all. Y'all going to like it. Thank you so much for joining the membership. That's dope. I feel like Oprah Winfrey. You'll get a membership. You'll get a membership. You'll get a membership. So what I'm trying to do, for all of you who already know, I'm getting ready to specifically shout out sound waves, but I got to type it in. SOUND. There we go. I'm going, hey, 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 welcome in. That's exactly what I'm typing. Hey, 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 with no commas, because this ain't school. And although I try to be grammatically correct when I'm speaking, I'm not really trying to be grammatically correct when I'm typing. Life is hard enough. And when I'm on this live stream, I have to multitask. And some days it's harder than others to sit up here and multitask. No shade. I want to give a very special hello to all my people who work in fast food. I have worked in fast food. And you have to have the capability to multitask. It can be tough. Oh, it can be tough. You up here trying to conversate with the people in line, take their order, punch in buttons, see what everybody else behind you doing because they standing around talking on their cell phones and you trying to holler at them. If y'all don't go back there and drop them fries, and still have to turn around to be nice. Hi, welcome to McDonald's. After they just heard me turn around yelling, if you don't drop them fries, I'ma put you in the grease fryer. It's too much to juggle. That's too much. And just thinking about that fact alone is beginning to give me a migraine. And it's too early for migraines. Y'all, it's 6:49 in the morning. I don't have time to be getting migraines. If I develop a migraine, I'm not going to take any medicine for it. I'm going to try to heal my migraine holistically. Drinking hot tea, saying a little prayer, eating some food, drinking some milk, and see what happens before I just go reaching for pharmaceutical fixations. Moving forward, I am reading. Can you please tell me the complete food menu they have, please and thank you, for Jack in the Box food menu. The Jack in the Box food menu is exceptionally broad, featuring everything from standard burgers to tacos, egg rolls, you name it, teriyaki bowls, all of which are famously available 24 hours a day. It will mess up your organs. I don't play the organ, so I'm going to be all right. We going to be all right. Cue the song. Okay. So we're going to get down to the burgers of it all. The burger lineup ranges from smash style patties to their signature sourdough options. Now, if you weren't here on Monday, I took the time to talk about the whole sourdough burger of it all. And when I just say sourdough burger out loud, because that's what Jack in the Box sells, I'm like, why would I want a sourdough burger? Because it don't sound done. It's got the word sour in it, followed by the word dough. And when you making dough, don't you generally put an egg in it? So that means if it's an egg in the dough, it's not done. So why are we ordering sourdough anything? Okay, I cannot. Yo, Vince said, I never ate Jack in the Box, but my favorite fast food is Burger King. Boy, on Mondays, I always pay homage to Burger King and to cows. One of the reasons is why I dress up every Monday as a cow is because I like cows. And if it weren't for cows, there would not be any Burger King. Come on, people, let's put 2 and 5 together. If there weren't cows, there would be no Burger King. And I like Burger King. Burger King in the Heezy, Burger King for life. Now, maybe someday, one day, if I get the courage, now I'm just pretending, I'm gonna go to the tattoo place and be like, I want you to tat me up something dope. I drew this up for myself, and it says Burger King for life. They're like, you really want that tattooed on your arm? I said, if you don't tat Burger King for life on my arm, get out of the way. I do it myself. Okay, moving forward. But that's how much I like Burger King food. And I actually took the time maybe 2 weeks ago and talked about Burger King. Side note, did you know that they fired the Burger King mascot? And I'll leave it at that. It's a crying shame. You're right. Now, cow, no, yup, no milk, no cheese, no cheeseburger. So, it's not cow worship, y'all. It's not that at all. I like cows. I started liking cows when I was younger, and I just grew to develop a liking to cows because they are nice creatures, and I got to see a lot of them during my high school days during driver's training because they had us driving out in the country in the back roads. So that's what really fixated me really liking cows, because I really got to see them up close and personal. And every time I would go by a cow, they were so nice and peaceful. So shouts out to the cow. And number one, there would be no Burger King if there weren't cows. So on this burger lineup, by way of Jack in the Box, y'all, burger lineup ranges from smash style patties to their signature sourdough options, smash jacks, newer items like the classic smash jack bacon double smash jack, and the bacon and Swiss buttery smash jack. Now I wonder if you can just order these burgers in a box, because my cool peeps, they have these food boxes there. They call it the munchie box. It's behind me, so I get out of the way. So they have the munchie meal. They have really big chicken sandwiches, and just in general, what you see in this box is the boxes that they serve at Jack in the Box, and the prices range from $10 all the way to $15. Now it's $10 to $15 because it depends on what state you live in. So there's a variance in price. But I really think the Munchie Box is dope. It reminds me of the Hungry Man. The Hungry Man frozen food, but for fast food. And you get a lot of food according to what the advertisements say. And so much food, y'all, to the point where it's like you could probably just get one box and split it with somebody. So we've got signature classics, the Jumbo Jack and Junior Jumbo Jack, the Sourdough Jack, and the Ultimate Cheeseburger. Specialty Bacon, Ultimate Cheeseburger. Man, y'all, cheeseburgers, man. Whoo. You cannot go wrong with the cheeseburger. They've got Double Jack, Bacon Ultimate Cheeseburger, and the Maple Candied Bacon Double Cheeseburger. I wonder if that's Canadian inspired. It's gotta be, because I don't know if all donut shops sell this, but once upon a time, years ago, there was at Tim Hortons, where I was born and raised, that they served the maple donut, because they were so close to Canada. So, you know, Michigan is super close to Canada. So we had, at our donut places, they always had the Canadian maple glazed donut or something there. Oh, now we're going to the chicken and variety. So once again, there's the chicken sandwich right there. So we're getting ready to read about the chicken and variety sandwiches that they offer. Jack in the Box is unique for offering non-traditional fast food items alongside standard chicken sandwiches. Y'all, what the H is the standard chicken sandwich? A chicken sandwich is a chicken sandwich. Let me go up to the top real quick. We have a new member, and I want to make sure I read this comment. Yo, Vince said, I never ate Jack in the Box, but my favorite, okay, I did read that, is fast food is Burger King. Burger King for life. And you like horses. Horses are awesome too. Oh yeah, I have today in my Batman cereal bowl is um apple cinnamon Cheerios. Y'all, I'm always eating food on here, or snacks. I wouldn't say food. Snacks. So today's cereal choice is that here y'all can have some. And then I have, because it's the morning, I have my honey water to protect my voice. So I don't be up here sounding crazy. I'll be like, what happened to my voice? Because, you know, I do make funny voices, but I don't want my voice to get stuck like that. For example, I could wake up in the morning and be like, oh my goodness, what happened to my voice? I cannot go online talking to these people like that. Y'all gonna be scared. That y'all gonna be like, WTF, are you okay? Did you AI overview your voice? No, it's stuck. I should have been more careful. I should have drank my tea like I told myself I would. Now my voice stuck like that. Wendy's is fire. Do Wendy's burger patties, are they still square? Word on the curb is that Wendy's burgers aren't square anymore. Is that true? Yes, what? Yes, they square, or are they circle now? Wow. This is cool, isn't it? See, we all learning stuff together. So Chicken and Variety Jack in the Box is unique for offering non-traditional fast food items alongside standard chicken sandwiches. Chicken sandwiches include, now I don't like the name of this sandwich, but it's called this, okay? CLUCK sandwich. The Cluck sandwich, Jack's Spicy Chicken Homestyle Ranch Chicken Club, and the Grilled Chicken Sandwich. Now that's a long name for a sandwich. Hold on, there's a comma right there. Okay, so Jack's Spicy Chicken, comma, Homestyle Ranch Chicken Club, comma, and the Grilled Chicken Sandwich. Got it. Square or not? It exactly. I'm going to try the Big Arch today. Are you serious? Look, I did a whole live stream last year, and I was whining and crying on the internet, fussing at McDonald's for why they took away the Big Arch and why they keep bringing back and forth with the McRib, and why they quit serving the salads. Small note, because I don't want to get all into a tangent because that was a separate video. The Big Arch sandwich was introduced like in the late 90s, early 2000s, y'all. And that sandwich was dope because it wasn't like the Big Mac. The Big Mac is a man sandwich, okay? So if I get the Big Mac, I had to cut that in half. So with the Big Arch sandwich, it was flat like this, you know? Because I'm a lady. So the sandwich was easier, you know, than the sandwich that's tall. So the sandwich had the right amount of sauce. It had the perfect ratio of salt every time I had the sandwich. It had the sesame seed buns, and I liked the packaging. And then they quit selling it. It was in that moment when they stopped selling the Big Arch is when I was through with McDonald's. That's why I went over to Burger King, because I had to find a replacement sandwich to supplement for the sandwich called the Big Arch that they discontinued in the late 90s, early 2000s. Now they're bringing it back, but it's too late now, Lassie. Lassie meaning McDonald's, because I'm hooked. I'm stuck on Burger King now. I was like, oh yeah, Burger King, this is it. This feels more grown up. It's a step up from McDonald's, you know. I'm going to stick with Burger King for life. I made a commitment to Burger King, and that's why I'm going to stay. So, yeah, I'm glad it's back, but I don't understand why these restaurants be discontinuing stuff that we all like. So of course I'm gonna have to try the Big Arch, and thank you for telling us, cool peeps, all that. Thank you so much for telling us that, because I am gonna have to try it to see if it tastes just as good as it did, you know, in my high school days. We have here, wow, y'all, I'm still on the chicken and variety. Y'all, this is a good show today, isn't it? All my shows are good. I'll pat myself on the back. But this is a really good show. Yo, Vince said Wendy nuggets are fire. Whoppers did it better. Whoppers, yeah, I had to switch. Because McDonald's stopped serving that sandwich that they just brought back. I like that when you go to, oh, thank you for the thumbs up. That was cute. I like that when you go to, Burger King, you can ask them to cut it in half. Have y'all ever gone to McDonald's and asked, can you cut my sandwich in half? They'll probably look at you like you crazy. Or they'll be like, for $1, I'll cut the sandwich for you. I'm like, oh, never mind. Just give me my food. I'll roll. We've got here, my cool peeps, bowls and wraps. Grilled chicken. Yo, they sell food bowls and wraps. In my part 1 of the Jack in the Box food review, I summed Jack in the Box up as this. To me, it seems like a fast food buffet. Because they sell some of everything. They don't rotate their menu. Whatever's on the menu stays on the menu. So if you want breakfast at midnight, you can get it. And if you want to have a slab of ribs, if they serve ribs, and some cheeseburgers during breakfast hours, you can order that too. It's 24 hours, 365. And that's really dope. So I could tell you this, after these 2 days of studying and learning about this Jack in the Box thing, y'all, I think I really want to try the food. Now, even though I read this some of this information on Monday, since I have a lot of cool peeps in here and I have a new member in here, I want to bring up some of the things that I in reference to Jack in the Box. Like, what is Jack in the Box restaurant, please? Because in my survey that I have, some of you don't even know what it is, which is why, how in the world are they open for 75 years? Did you know that, it's in the title, but did you know that Jack in the Box this year is celebrating their 75th diamond anniversary? How are they celebrating their 75th anniversary? And a lot of my people haven't even heard about the place. Oh, like, okay, tell me lies. Tell us anything. I guess anything is possible because Disney's still running around here celebrating their 25th anniversary, their 75th anniversary. You know what I'm saying? How long is Disney going to be celebrating their 25th anniversary? I'm going to change that picture. But that picture before I change it is like some cheeseburgers or something. I have a few various pictures stored in my phone to just show you some of the stuff they have to offer. So Jack in the Box is an American fast food chain. Food chain! Y'all heard the 2 chains? Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, sisters and brothers, introducing Food Chain. What's going on? High five. Bam. Welcome in. Good morning, good day, good evening, good night, good afternoon. How are you doing today? Jack, welcome in. We've got Jack in the Box, this American fast food chain, y'all. Food chain. Founded in 1951, known for its extensive varied menu, 24/7 drive-through service, and iconic clown mascot. Now, iconic clown mascot, y'all. Not, I don't even want to go there with that clown. Even though I wrote about why do people think the clown is creepy, I'm trying to stick to the point. So it's known for its extensive varied menu, 24/7 drive-through service, and iconic clown mascot named Jack. It serves burgers like sourdough Jack, tacos, curly fries, and all-day breakfast. It has over 2,200 locations, y'all, and primarily in the western U.S. and is expanding in Georgia. Yes, they are expanding in Georgia. So what I'm going to do now, it says here, it's known for pioneering the two-way intercom system for drive-thrus. Most locations operate 18 to 24 hours a day. Some of the Jack in the Box restaurants, according to AI, are open only 18 hours a day. So I would like to think while they're closed during those times, they're using those times, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, those 6 hours while they're closed, to probably clean up the place. And that sounds reassuring and refreshing within itself. They have a flexible menu. They are known for serving their full menu all day. Many breakfast times can be ordered at night. Take that, Taco Bell. Yo, Vince said, I live in New York. We do not have Jack in the Box, but we have too many McDonald's. McDonald's in New York. Once upon a time when McDonald's was really jumping, like Destiny's Child was jumping, they did a documentary on like various McDonald's, or like, should I say, various iconic McDonald's locations. And I know that one of the McDonald's in New York made the cut. Made the cut meaning that there was a one or two or a few McDonald's locations in New York that stood out to the point where it made the documentary of like one of the most distinct restaurants, McDonald's restaurants or franchises. Really, all of you guys' McDonald's in New York are still 24 hours? Man, that's cool. Look, I do like McDonald's, but I'm a Burger King for lifer. I can say that much for sure. And then the mascot, the company uses a fictional CEO character named Jack with a large white head for its advertising campaigns. So what I'm going to type in here, because all of my cool peeps who are living in the South, or those who like to visit the South frequently or have family and friends down in the South, I'm going to pull up the information about Jack in the Box being built down here in Georgia, so you can know. And so I'm waiting for that information to load up. The Whopper is better than the Big Macs, hands down. Fight, 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 fight. Now that's a topic right there that's a topic right there where people probably want to fight. Is Whopper versus the Big Mac, Xbox versus the PlayStation, Michigan versus Michigan State, and so on and so on and so on. That's one of the conversations where you don't want to have a conversation and talk about over the dinner table when you eating over the holidays with your family at around the table. You know how they say when you go to these family gatherings, you don't talk about religion and politics. Well, they need to slide in. You don't talk about what's better, the Big Mac or the Whopper, Michigan versus Michigan State, or PlayStation versus Xbox. I'm quite sure a lot of people have been sent to the infirmary over those arguments. I'm quite sure if we gather around the forest fire before the rising sun and type into AI overview, how many people have been sent to the hospital fighting over which is better, Xbox or PlayStation? AI overview will be like, there have been 1,552 people sent to the infirmary this year in Georgia alone, arguing over that dispute. I'm like, that's enough. I'm through. So save yourselves. Save your lives. Don't talk about that stuff unless you're around a trusted friends where you know your life won't be on the line. Like here with my cool peeps. You can come here and talk about what you like and what you don't like. Xbox versus PlayStation and so on. Potato salad versus coleslaw. And you won't get beat over the head. So yes, Jack in the Box is officially back and expanding in both Georgia and Florida. After decades, what is that? How was that worded? Yes, Jack in the Box is officially back and expanding in both Georgia and Florida after decades away. They have already opened their first location in both states and have dozens more planned. Georgia's expansion. Jack in the Box entered Georgia with a deal to open, wow, at least 15 restaurants, y'all. Hey, gonna listen to the stream. Okay, cool. See, multitasking. We have cool peeps who know how to multitask. That is awesome. Oh, I appreciate you giving me a listen while you take care of things around the house. Evenly match both our different vibes. That's true. That's why you got to get both. Oh, man, my cereal. Fell on the floor. Washington versus Washington State. It ain't no tomato with neither. Pick one or the other. And if you don't, you ain't getting no dinner plate. I'm sorry. If you don't pick the right team, child, you ain't eating no food tonight. I already know you're going to pick the wrong team, so you going outside while we eat this good food. See? Dividing families. Conversations like that be dividing families. Just one moment, my cool peeps. All right, my cool peeps. It says here, Jack in the Box restaurant entered Georgia with a deal to open at least 15. Y'all, I was being modest because when I read it, it was like 5 or less. But they're saying 15. Hinesville, Macon, Perry, Georgia, future cities. The company is actively looking for sites in Atlanta, Columbus, Augusta, and Savannah. Y'all, the Florida expansion. After leaving the state in 1980, how do you leave the state in 1980? Why would they even leave? Now they're coming back. So, okay, moving forward. After leaving the state in 1980, the chain is making a massive return with roughly 30 new locations planned. So not only did Jack in the Box leave the state of Florida in 1980, according to AI Overview, now they're coming back like Avenged Sevenfold. And not dropping 1, not 5, not 10, not 15, but they're dropping 30 locations into Florida. I mean, they're coming back by force, aren't they? So these are the locations that are planned to be opening up in Florida. We've got Longwood, Tallahassee, Orlando. Future cities, multi-unit deals are also in place for Claremont. We've got Claremont, Altamonte Springs, and Volusia area. Most of these new locations are designed for 24/7 service, featuring both dine-in and drive-through options. So you can dine in at Jack in the Box. Okay. Because every time I saw Jack in the Box on the news, they only showed the outside. The outside, like the part where the drive-through part. I've never seen Jack in the Box advertised where you can dine in. I don't want to say never, but I don't recall. The only time I've seen Jack in the Box on the news or on Entertainment Tonight news is them just showing an aerial shot. It seemed like off the property, and they're zooming in on this angle where they're placing the order through the drive-through. So it's nice to know that you can dine in on there. Because if I go to when I go to Jack in the Box, wherever I could find one here, I want to probably go in for the first time to see it. Y'all, do they have Burger King crowns? I know I said Burger King crowns, but do they have crowns like Burger King? I wonder. Oh, AI is asking me, would you like the full list of Georgia cities where they are currently seeking franchise partners? Yes, I want the full list because I am reporting to you live from the beautiful Georgia Peach State. So yes, I want to know. Football, FOOT. I'm multitasking, y'all. So we have yes, please. Yes, please to AI. One of me wanted to know the full list. AI is uploading the full list of all the restaurants that's happening here in Georgia, y'all. We've got Georgia versus Alabama, New York Yankees versus Mets, the Subway Series. Dining in isn't 24 hours. Okay, just the drive-through. Inside is normal hours. Okay. Well, that's nice to know. I'll definitely have to check it out when I can find one. Thank you so much for that. The list is ready. Jack in the Box is aggressively expanding in Georgia and has identified dozens of cities as primary targets for new franchise locations. While they initially focused on Savannah, Macon, Augusta, their updated 2026 expansion list covers most major metropolitan areas and suburbs across the state. Y'all, can you believe it? They're trying to get a Jack in the Box in the suburbs. Not all Georgians here are snobs. So that's pretty cool. I can say that. Buffalo Bills versus Cleveland Browns, Battle of Lake Fire. Now, don't that sound like the Battle of Lake Fire, y'all? Don't that sound like some, what's that show? Hunger Games situation going on? Target cities for franchise development. The company's franchise development team is currently interested in the following Georgia cities. Have your ink pen and paper ready, my cool peeps, because we're getting ready to list off all of the targeted cities for franchise development here in the beautiful peach state of Georgia. Y'all ready? Or if not, you can just clip it. I'm quite sure there's a way you can clip this video and put all that in there. So it says here, oh, that's a chicken sandwich. I'm not talking about chicken sandwiches. Target cities for franchise development. Metro Atlanta and northern suburbs. Atlanta, Sandy Springs, Roswell, Johns Creek, Alpharetta, Marietta, Smyrna, Brookhaven, Dunwoody, Peachtree Corners, Milton, East Point, Peachtree City, Tucker, and Woodstock. Continuing on, targeted cities for franchise and development for the beautiful state of Georgia. Central and Middle Georgia. We've got Macon, Warner Robins, Mid-Edgeville, Stonecrest, and Noonan. Northern Georgia, there's Athens, Gainesville, Rome, Cartersville, and Dalton. And lastly, projected spaces where they want to build a Jack in the Box for the southern and coastal Georgia portion: Savannah, Columbus, Albany, Valdosta, Valdosta, dun, dun, Valdosta, dun, 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 dun. What's up, James Brown? And lastly, Burnswick, if you are interested. Let's see here. Let me turn this down just a smidget. Active projects and recently opened. Wow. Okay, I am multitasking. I have 4 devices on at the same time while I'm speaking with you all. And I just honestly looked at my sub count. Thank you so much for subscribing. You guys are subscribing. My cool peeps are subscribing. Welcome to the cool peeps. And thank you so much for getting the membership. I'm super happy. Thank you very much for subscribing. My subscriber count has gone up while I've been hanging out with all of you on here. The time right now is 2:23 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm reporting live from the beautiful peach state of Georgia. You are locked into LA. I am LA, pronounced like LA, like the city. I'm not from there, but I'm breezy. This is a variety platform, so I don't do just one thing all day, every day. It's a variety platform, so I know you're going to find at least 15 to 20 things on here that you like. I am not leaving, but while you're here, and we are in the second hour of this live stream, I have to reintroduce myself for all my new peeps coming in. Moving forward, active projects and recently opened. Okay, this is what I want to know, because I was under the assumption that they don't have any open yet. You know what I mean? So it says here, beyond the broad list above, several specific locations are already in motion. Hold on, y'all. Ooh. I forgot I had this. I should have asked my husband to open this right before he left. Oh, my Lord. I forgot to ask my husband to help me open this. Ooh. Hold on, y'all. I do have to stay hydrated. Active projects and recently opened. Beyond the broad list above, several specific locations are already in motion. Hinesville, Perry, Macon, and Calhoun and Cartersville. Okay, so they have started. Hinesville, the state's first location, y'all, is now open at 708 West Althorpe Highway. So if you're in Georgia and you want to go over there, this is the location where you can go try Jack in the Box. How come I haven't seen any commercials about it? I'm going to put a burger right there. I'm looking for my burger emoji. B-U-R-G-E-R, burger. I said put the burger beforehand. Alright, put the burger beforehand. Perry construction is underway at Perry Parkway and Houston Lake Road, with an expected opening in the summer 2026. Like all of in the summer. Macon, a proposal is currently being reviewed to convert a former. Oh no, not Hardee's. Y'all, Hardee's was good. Have y'all ever eaten Hardee's food? Well, according to AI Overview, in Macon, Georgia, a proposal is currently being reviewed to convert a former Hardee's at 1014 Gray Highway into a Jack in the Box. I feel a little bit sad about this. I do. I feel sad about, the loss of a restaurant that served good food. Hardee's, a little tears dropping right here, a reverse tear is falling from my eyes, because it's bad to see a restaurant, a legacy restaurant, fall under the pressure of the economic change, and then on top of that, they're going to turn it into a Jack in the Box. That's scary. Their commercials are really funny. At least they used to be back in the day when I watched TV. Oh, whose commercials? Hardee's or Jack in the Box commercials? I need to know which commercial you're talking about. Don't leave all of us out here in suspense. Ha, ha. Okay. LA girl, you tripping. Yeah, I'm tripping in a good way because it's important to know these things. When Calhoun and Cartersville, local reports indicate sites have been narrowed down for these northern cities. What do you mean narrowed down? The chain is looking to open at least 15 units initially through a major development deal, with all new locations expected to operate 24 hours a day. Better had. Okay, you're talking about the Jack in the Box commercials? Okay. I wonder if I could pull up an example of a Jack in the Box commercial. They probably do look crazy. So, what I'm going to type in is Jack in the Box commercial. I'm not going to look at it right now, but I'll have the tab open so I can look at it later. Jack in the Box commercial. And I'll put YouTube. So with that tab open, it can be a reminder for me to check it out. The chain is looking to open at least 15 units initially through a major developmental deal. And thank you for telling me about that because I want to see a commercial. With all new locations expected to operate 24 hours a day, would you like to know the franchise requirements or the estimated cost to open one of these locations? Dang, AI overview be on it. It just asked if I would like to know the franchise requirements. I don't think we're going to get all into that. And so I think we'll leave it at that with that. So my cool peeps, I've been on here 2 hours and I don't plan on going anywhere anytime soon. I'm saying all that to say is the first hour I talked specifically about the drink menu, what all they had to offer on the drink menu, and that took over our first hour. We have successfully rolled into our second hour, and I have successfully covered the food menu part. No, I didn't. I don't think I did because we didn't go into detail about the Oriental food that they sell. Oh my goodness, y'all. Because I wanted to inform all of my cool peeps to the various locations that are getting built as we speak. Thank you so much, Colin, for sending the gold coin. And it's not even St. Patrick's Day. And I'm not even the leprechaun, to my knowledge. And you sent me a gold coin. Thank you so much. Gold! Who be disturbing my plunder? Gravy Train dog food. COLL. I'm typing at Colin. And COLLINFORYOU ... Thank you once again. And I'm going to put that running gingerbread man and that and 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much for that. I'm going back to where I left off at, which is the Jack in the Box food menu. Within the food menu, y'all, oh my goodness, we only covered the sandwich portion. Ooh. We didn't go over the egg rolls. We talked about the burgers, the chicken and the variety. Y'all, I got lost on the chicken wraps part. Bowls and wraps, grilled chicken teriyaki protein bowls. So we're back on the food menu, y'all. Excuse me. It says bowl and wraps, grilled chicken teriyaki protein bowls, grilled chicken fajita, protein bowls, and various jack wraps. The various jack wraps comes in crispy, spicy, and fajita. You know I got to have some fries with that. Do you want fries with that? A hot apple pie with that. Yo, that's on my list as well. Do they serve apple pies? I'm just up here shaking my head, y'all. It's just so much to talk about. I don't even... Well, I have to just take my time. Take your time, ELA. Take your time. Take your time, girl. Take your time. You know how when people give speeches and they be like, take your time, girl. Take your time. When they want to cry or something, or they're getting ready to do their acceptance speech, and they be like, y'all, I'm just so overwhelmed. And they be like, take your time, ELA. Show enough, girl. You can do this. Well, that's how I feel about this menu. Y'all, I'm feeling so overwhelmed in a good way. It's like, it's so much to talk about. We are all gathered here, and we're still talking about one subject. It's a good, healthy conversation. And this is important information that we all need to know. You tell a friend to tell a friend. If you don't get down here to LA and learn about the future that is happening right before our very eyes, and that is the building of 15 Jack in the Box restaurants here in Georgia. Don't go to work. Don't go to school. Okay, never mind. Go to work. Go to school. But tell your family friends to listen in on this hot news. Okay, I'm being sillier. What's new? I am a silly woman. Y'all, they have nuggets and strips. Not only do they have chicken nuggets, they have chicken strips. They have crispy chicken strips, 3-piece or 5. And chicken nuggets available in 4-piece, 8-piece, or large snack box. Now, as I was reading that, I was wondering, all y'all have to offer is a 4-piece McNug or 8-piece McNug? I'm like, we need something more than that. So what I'm curious about is right here, this portion that says, the grilled chicken, the large snack box. What is the large snack box? So that means they have a large chicken nugget snack box. I'm getting ready to write that down. Do they have a large chicken nugget snack box? Do they have a large chicken nugget? Chicken nugget! That's my Invader Zim impression. A large chicken nugget. And one of my cool peeps mentioned earlier that he likes Wendy chicken nuggets. He said they're fire. And I was really trying to stay on track, stay the course. I do like Wendy's. Wendy's is good as well. I know I'm just a fast food type of girl because my mom, she introduced me to McDonald's. Most parents always introduce their children to, fast food restaurants. And one of the first fast food restaurants that they introduce us all to is McDonald's. But unfortunately, I was hooked and I didn't want anything else. And I didn't even want her cooking, which was sad. But I'm a grown woman now, y'all. I'm happily married. I enjoy cooking food. But when I can, I always make my family what they will want. And on certain days, depending on the time and the budget at that week, I make individual dinners because I like to cook. So I'll be like, what do you want for dinner? And I'll make that specifically for my son. And then I'll ask my husband, what do you want? And I'll make that specifically for him. But for me, I'm like, I'm getting Burger King. Okay, I'm getting Burger King. You can have Burger King at home. Oh, kumbaya. I don't want to make Burger King at home. I want Burger King from the store. And then we can all sit down together as a family. And we eat our food. McDonald's also had an awesome play place. It was much more fun. There's a few play places still in existence, thankfully, and I'm very happy for that. Because you gotta count your wins, y'all. You gotta count your blessings. And going around seeing that McDonald's still have that, that counts as a win, personally. I think since they're bringing back all of the popular foods and stuff, they're going to bring back the play places. I really think they are. Because they don't want to lose their fan base. I'm updating my thumbnail right quick. I'm taking a picture because I'm updating my thumbnail. Oh, that's so blurry. I don't know why it's so blurry like the song. Oh, come on, camera. It don't take all day to make a picture now. You hear what I'm saying? Moving forward. So tacos and late night munchie meals. We're going to get back on these munchie meals. So what I'm going to do is switch the picture to pull up the munchie meal. I like the name and the title of that. That sounds so fun to order. I bet you the munchie meal will make a great gift, because I was thinking of Taco Bell. You know how Taco Bell have their food boxes? I'm thinking passing out the Taco Bell food boxes make for a great gift for family and friends. It's already prepared, and all you have to do is put a bowl on it and a little note and say, thinking of you. Alright? So tacos and late night munchie meals. Their tacos are a cult favorite and the chain's best-selling item. Tacos, 2 tacos, classy crunchy, tiny tacos, 5-piece or 5 snack boxes. Wait a minute, or 5-piece or snack boxes. What do they mean by that? I'm trying to get some understanding. 2 tacos, classic crunchy, tiny tacos, 5 pieces or snack boxes, and panko breaded crispy shrimp tacos. Testing in select areas. Ooh, crispy shrimp tacos. They're not at all locations yet, but they're in testing. Boy, come on, Jack in the Box. Munchie meals designed for late night cravings. These typically include an entree, 2 tacos, half-seas fries, which consist of curly fries and regular fries mixed together at the same dang time. That sounds so good. Then they have, what's that? Of course she's, let's see. Sit down. Of course she's looking at chicken. Yeah, what you expect me to be looking at? The lasagna from Teen Titans Go. Have you seen the episode of Teen Titans Go when Starfire and Cyborg were pretending to be adults and they made lasagna, but it was candy? Ugh. Eye roll and vomit. Welcome into the show. Thank you so much for coming in. So they have here in this munchie box, in their halvesies fries, they have curly and regular, and you get a drink. Options include the build your own munchie box meal and the smash jack sliders. As we talked about on Monday when I was dressed up as a cow, the munchie meal boxes comprise of a price ranging from $10 all the way to $15. Now the prices vary because it depends on which state you are in. So that's not bad. You get a lot of food for under $10. And it's so much food, y'all, you could honestly split it with a friend. I was talking to a cool peep yesterday. No, but that was Monday when we first talked about this whole situation with Jack in the Box, and he said they have them in California or more on the west side. But we're getting them here now. According to AI Overview, we're getting 15 locations. All day breakfast. The full breakfast menu is served 24/7. Sandwich breakfasts include the Breakfast Jack. We've got classic bacon or sausage, extreme sausage sandwich, ultimate breakfast sandwich, and supreme croissant. Just like the Teen Titans when Cyborg was like, croissant. Burritos, meat lovers. Oh my gosh, y'all, they sell burritos. I'm so happy this place is coming here. So for the burritos, they have the meat lovers burrito and the grand sausage burrito. Platters and sweeteners. Jumbo breakfast platter with French toast sticks or pancakes. And classic French toast sticks. I want to know more about their breakfast platters. See, it just, Pandora's box keeps on unpacking itself. And as it unpacks itself, I am constantly taking down notes about this place. It's like, how much more food can you serve? So since Jack in the Box is 24 hours a day, their menus never close. I am wondering, my cool peeps, just how big is their restaurant to hold all of this food? Or are they one of those restaurants where it's tiny at the top but it's big at the bottom, so maybe like most of their functionings are underground? So I'm writing down right now. Can you please tell me more about the breakfast platters? Can you please tell me more about the breakfast platters? I have about 3 pages of notes regarding this whole topic of Jack in the Box celebrating their 75th diamond anniversary. This is really fun. It's like I'm doing a book report minus the book report, if that makes sense, because this is just freestyle studying on Freestyle Thursdays on the topic that I just want to know about. I have a full head of hair. Aw, well, that's your choice. So, like when it gets cold, since you choose to shave your hair, do you have like this really, really cool set of hats for when harvest season come and winter come? Do you have a mad dope collection of hats to keep your head warm? There. Oh, y'all, this is really cool. So I'm multitasking. I have to. That's the only way I can get things done. So thank you for your patience in this quiet part right here. I'm recreating the thumbnail because we are approaching the 3rd hour of Freestyle Thursdays. Today is April 16th, 2026. And put that on there. Wow. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Summertime sadness. I'm so happy. Summertime gladness. Yeah. Sing with me, children. I'm so happy. Summertime sadness. Okay. Moving forward. That's up. Next up, I had to upload it to the cloud so I can save it to the imagery. And there we go. Copy and paste and copy there. Save to cloud. Rooster Fighter folder. I talked about Rooster Fighter on Tuesday for Cartoon Tuesdays. I ended up making a late night Cartoon Tuesdays Rooster Fighter live stream, and that was a success. So much to the point I think I'm going to continue to have my second video on Cartoon Tuesdays be in the evening around the 8 o'clock time. Freestyle Thursdays folder. Okay, I found it. There's the folder. I'm uploading that to the folder and moving back to the topic at hand. Platters and sweeteners. Jumbo breakfast platter. I gotta learn more about that. Snacks and fries, my cool peeps. On the food menu, because the first hour we covered the Jack in the Box drink menu, that took a whole hour. Now we're in hour 2, rolling on to hour 3, and I'm still on the food menu. The beat goes on and the list goes on. We haven't even gotten to the egg roll portion. I like egg rolls. They're fun to eat, and they seem so healthy to me. Just give me a plain old egg roll with cabbage and nothing else. I'm good. I need to close out a couple of these tabs so my precious Google Chromebook can work flawlessly. Oh my gosh, I had too much stuff open. Press through for me, computer. Press through for me. Let's go. It's like I'm trying. You had too many windows open, LA. I'm sorry. It's like I can only do so much. The computer's talking back. Don't sass me, computer. Smack, smack. No, I'm just playing. The computer is done right by me, and I'm thankful for it. This is a tough little computer. Just like me. I'm tough, and I'm little. I'm done growing, y'all. So when and if you see me in person, spoiler alert, I'm small. I'm so tiny. So don't be disappointed. I thought you were gonna be big. You tiny. Yeah, so don't be looking all in the sky like this. Where is LA? I don't see her. Look down. I'm gonna like, hey, 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 hey. You know, when you're on YouTube, it makes everybody seem larger than life, like Backstreet Boys. Burrow, 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 burner, ha, 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 ha. Okay. What's going on, Panda? Yes, I'm still online. You think I'll be able to beat my Monday's record? I was on Monday for Morning Move for a little bit over 4 hours talking about this same topic. I am trying to make it my official business to get through this topic of the Jack in the Box. You just got, y'all, he done made it. Panda done made it home from work. I'm still on here running my mouth trying to figure out all of the goings on regarding this whole Jack in the Box situation. I am here just trying to figure it out, and I'm going to figure it out, okay? I don't think there's going to be any more small power surges or anything. That's the whole reason I had to get out the line Monday. It was technical issues with things outside of my control. But everything seems to be copacetic right now. And I just updated my thumbnail, Freestyle Thursdays, April 16, 2026. And I'm just going to keep moving forward. I am so happy that I'm able to get things done at the same dang time. So, Jack in the Box. Snacks, fries, and sides is where we are on. Panda, we are currently still talking about the menu, but we are on the food part. We have moseyed on down to the French fry section. Fries, seasoned curly fries, French fries, and half-seas. Half-seas are a mix of both curly fries and regular fries. We've got unique snacks. Jumbo egg roll. And not only is the egg roll a egg roll, now it's saying it's a jumbo egg roll. Y'all just don't know it. I'm recrying. I'm reverse crying. Tears of joy, greatness, and glee in my eye. This eye right here is crying in reverse. You know, I'm black, so all I know is pain, like Cyborg said from Teen Titans. And I don't think I got no more tears to cry. But I feel like I'm crying over the joy that not only do they serve egg rolls, to which I like, but they serve jumbo egg rolls. Now, who was selling jumbo egg rolls? Do they even serve jumbo egg rolls at Panda Express? I'll wait 5 seconds. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,005. Do they serve jumbo egg rolls at Panda Express? I don't know neither. But according to AI Overview, at Jack in the Box, you and your family and or friends can dine in exclusively at Jack in the Box and get you a jumbo size egg roll. I wonder how much it costs. They serve jumbo egg rolls. Can I get an egg roll? You know how Jay-Z's song said, can I get a what? We changing the lyrics. Can I get an egg roll? No, bounce with me. Or should I say, now roll with me. Hey, roll with me. Yo, can I get an egg roll? Hey, I like that song. Yeah. Now, that's what they need to be playing in the club. Songs with some positivity. I wonder if I have an egg roll emoji. Egg roll emoji. Oh my gosh. ELA is pretty cool, but that Panda guy is cooler. Panda, somebody in here giving you your flowers. I'll let that slide since you a cool peep. I'll just let that electric slide. LOL, high five, welcome in. Thanks for coming into the place where the cool peeps hang. I'm looking for an egg roll emoji. And we don't have an egg roll emoji. I typed in egg, and here is an egg in a pan, and a bird nest. Yawn. So they have unique snacks, jumbo egg roll, stuffed jalapeno, mozzarella sticks, classic or sweet reaper, onion rings, y'all, and sauced and loaded potato wedges. Take that, KFC. You're not the only one. They say I'm crazy, 'cause you don't think I know what you done. But y'all, call me crazy. KFC, you're not the only one who is sitting around here serving potato wedges. Jack in the Box serve potato wedges. Jack in the Box is coming for all of these, low-key coming for all of these restaurants. Do they serve pizza? I'm not crazy, but all my life, real talk, I've been told I was crazy. And then it wasn't until I got into high school when they told me I was the cool crazy. But my family upbringing, they thought I was the mad crazy. But that's the story for another day. My cool peeps who have a membership, If you want to get to know my ins and outs of what make LA LA, I do get down to the meat and potatoes of what makes me LA and some more serious videos. But you have to get a membership to watch them now. But if y'all really want to know about my upbringing, it's down there, unscripted and unfiltered too. So moving forward, thank you, y'all. I'm not crazy, but Bobby Brown said I am. They say I'm crazy. Girl ain't talk about you. He talk about himself. Oh, never mind. It's my prerogative. I do what I want to do. Hey. So I'm very excited about the onion rings. I like onion rings, and I like when I get an order of onion rings from a restaurant or when we're frying them up at home with the family. I like to look for the biggest onion ring because my wrist, look how tiny my wrist is. So I like to find the onion ring that's real big, like a bracelet, and I always squish up my fist so I can put the onion ring around and have an onion ring bracelet. Hey, I'm like, yeah, yeah. And all I gotta do is take my silly behind outside to the beach. And I'm running around here with my fist in the air with my onion ring bracelet on. And a sea of seagulls come and lift me off of the ground, trying to take off the onion ring and lift me off the ground like, hey, hey, hey! I'm gonna be gone. So if y'all don't see me next week, that's what happened. I took my silly behind down to the beach wearing onion ring bracelets, shaking my tiny fist in the air at the beach, and a sea of seals swooped down and took me away. Hey, you too still can continue to be the bee's knees if you wear ring pops. Jewelry is expensive. So go on and bring back the ring pop. Bring it back. They gonna be like the rappers on TV because, according to social media, they all poor now. The rapper's gonna be like, hey dog, where you get that ring from? You looking drippy, son. You like, yeah, I got this ring pop on. Oh, where that jeweler at? I can't tell you, that's classified information. But I like your music though. Boom. And you just walk on down the road. Walk on by with your swaggy self. Yeah, I said swaggy. What's up, Justin Bieber? Prayers up for Justin Bieber, and I mean that so sincerely. You walk on past them rappers, I thought I was the bee's knees wearing ring pops in the 80s until I fell in the dirt and the ants came home. Yo, that's a bar. You gotta write that and put it into a song. That's what rap is supposed to be about. It's supposed to be about real life situations. What you went through in life. Not what you think folks want to hear you went through. Now that's hardcore. Q Jack Black from the School of Rock. You're not hardcore. No, you're not hardcore unless you lived hardcore. But the legend of the wrench was still hardcore. The streets killed me. Hey, the streets tried to take me out too. Trying to run out there day in and day out chasing after the ice cream truck. He must have thought since I was black I had no money when I was flagging it down. I think that's how I learned how to start running fast. I was like, wait! Wait, I got money! And the ice cream truck like, oh no, the ghetto. Drive through him. Like, wait! Hey, see, all I know is pain. Yeah, my cool peeps, I'm having a really good time hanging out here. While you're all here, I just want to say thank you for hanging out with me. No, I'm not leaving, but while you're here, I just want to say thank you. We are still on the Jack in the Box food menu, and the time right now is 8:02 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I know the sun is up. I am reporting live from the beautiful Georgia Peach State. Um and I'm having a good time. We are approaching Panda. We are approaching the third hour. So the way things are going, we might reach that 4 hour mark and surpass it. So once again, under the snacks and fries situation, far as the menus that they offer on Jack in the Box under the snacks and fries, they have onion rings, sauced and loaded potatoes, digital and party bundles. I like this song that's playing in the background. It reminds me of Stranger Things. It's so pretty. Stranger Things, y'all. Something about that show. Thank you so much for my jewels. Have you noticed now that when you send stickers and jewels, it don't just say what you send me. It also shows the cute little picture afterwards. I like that because I really appreciate when you send me things. But I be wanting the picture to stay on longer. So now the picture stays on so I can constantly look at what you send me in the chat. So that makes me happy to see what you're doing. And it can stay up. And it will stay up in the replay as well. So digital and pantry bundles. For larger groups, they offer high value boxes. They've got the Jack's fan favorite box and they've got the meal deal for 4. So Jack's fan favorite box, curly fries, 13 tiny tacos, 5 mini churros, and 8 onion rings. So in this in this fan favorite box, you get, I wonder how many curly fries though. It says you get 13 tiny tacos, 5 mini churros, and 8 onion rings. I wonder what the going price is. Meal deal for 4, 2 jumbo jacks, 2 junior chicken sandwiches, 4 tacos. Now it didn't say mini tacos, so these might be whole tacos, and 4 value fries. Would you like to see the current prices for specific meals, or are you looking for a Jack in the Box location near you? So I want to know if this is all of the food items on the list before I leave out of this portion and go somewhere else. So what I'm going to type in is no thank you, but can you please tell me rather or not this is all of the food menu items they have to offer? Because I want to know if they, I want to know about their desserts. It didn't really go off into a tangent about the desserts they offer, y'all. This tea is still good. Still warm. And every time I drink it, it helps with my voice. I'm so happy it works. Oh, it said no, that is not the... Oh, I thought... Okay, I read it wrong. It said no, that is not the entire menu. I read it out of order. Sometimes I read words and numbers out of order. So I first read it and I thought it said no, that's the entire order. But it says no, that is not the entire menu. While the items listed previously cover the vast majority of what you will find at most locations, my cool peeps, Jack in the Box frequently rotates limited time offers known as LTOs, regional specialties, and secret menu hacks that change through the year. So they have like seasonal food, like the McRib. Do you guys think the McRib is a seasonal food? I know I'm upset with McDonald's because they keep yo-yoing it around like it's some type of joke. It's like they're toying with our emotions. When they bring the McRib back and when it goes away, that's not fair. They be having me look at McDonald's with the side eye. And I shouldn't be having to look at McDonald's with the side eye. I should be looking at McDonald's with both of my eyes. According to AI Overview, as of April 2026, there are several additional items and exclusive deals available that were not on the general list. Yeah, my face is a little shiny. Where's my towel to blot some of this oil? Oh my goodness. Where's my towel? Meow. I'm working in a small location, a small area, a very, very tiny area, and so there's no reason I should be misplacing stuff. That don't make sense to me, y'all. Where's my towel? Oh well, I had to improvise. I had to wipe some of the shine off my face. As of April, I read that already. As of April 2026, there are several additional items and exclusive deals available that were not in the general list. Here we are. It's like we're reading some exclusive, my cool peeps, regarding the menu. Smash Jack Sliders, Hot Miss Burger Series? The only time I've been talking about a series since I've been on YouTube is like the World Series, far as sports, and series far as cartoons or books. I have never heard of a hamburger series. What in the world is the series of burgers? I'm really starting to understand how and why Jack in the Box is still standing for 75 years celebrating their diamond anniversary. Because who has a series of burgers? And next in our starting lineup, we've got the what is it? The pepper jack cheese coming down the lane, followed by pickle jalapenos burger. Dude, so I want to know more about this. It says, where did I just read that at? Because I want to write it down. Hot Mess Burger Series. What are their burger series? Burger. Series is S-E-R. It's spelled S-E-R-I-E-S. Okay. Current limited time and new times, April 2026. Smash Jack Sliders. A current special featuring smaller versions of the Smash Jack patties, often sold as part of a munchie meal that includes a collective pin. So you get a little prize with it. Hot Mess Burger Series, a fan favorite returning for a limited time, featuring a jumbo beef patty, white cheese sauce, pepper jack cheese, pickled jalapenos. Pickled jalapeno sounds like candy. That's like, do you guys think that pickled jalapenos is kind of like a candy? It could be a dessert. I would want my pickle. I would want. Let's start me off with 4 pickled jalapenos with some vanilla ice cream. They have onion rings and sourdough. So is all that on the burger, y'all? Hot Mess Burger Series, a fan favorite returning for a limited time, featuring a jumbo beef patty, white cheese sauce, pepper jack cheese, pickled jalapenos, and onion rings on sourdough. Let's go. Sweet Reaper mozzarella sticks. You think that's gonna be hot? Hot and spicy because it's got the descriptive words of sweet and Reaper at the same time. Sweet Reaper mozzarella sticks, a new snack addition for 2026 featuring mozzarella sticks with a sweet and spicy Reaper hot glaze. Pickled jalapenos is sweet? That's what I'm wondering. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Y'all have that new hot sauce from McDonald's by way of Minecraft? Remember when Minecraft was featured at McDonald's and they had that lava sauce? Did they continue serving the lava sauce, or was that lava sauce for a limited time? Lee Angel Eyes. Takes me a while to clean up. But I heard you earlier ask about hats on the shaved head. Aww. I usually just wear a wool beanie. Wool beanies are nice. I've seen them on Amazon. So he says, I just wear a wool beanie during cold months. And a baseball hat or a straw hat during the summer. You do have a hat collection then. That's 3 various hats. That's a nice collection. Rabbit Panda. I'm sorry, Panda. I said your full name. Panda said, how do fries apologize? Wait for it. How do fries apologize, everyone? They say, I'm sorry for being salty. Yay! I like it. Thank you for the joke. I'm gonna put French fries in the chat because of Panda's joke. Y'all, I like French fries. They're so fun to eat, aren't they? Good morning. No, basket head comes on Wednesdays. Today is Freestyle Thursday, so it's my Friday. So it's pretty much anything goes in a good way. As you can see, I stopped taking down the rest of my hair. I'm like, look, it's my Friday. I'm not even getting ready to mess with these rollers, okay? Hercules the Shark will be on tomorrow at 5 a.m. ET time. So in Georgia, it is the time right now for Georgia is 8:14 in the morning. And I know in California, when I go on at live it's like 3 a.m. for California, y'all. So the time that my scheduled time, is pretty early. So I do appreciate all my cool peeps who do come in at such an awkward time. This is the time that I fell into for my YouTube scheduling, and it honestly works best for my family and I. Hercules the Shark is amazing. I'm so happy we decided to hire him on full time. I like his grandma too. His whole family is nice. Perhaps I can invite them over next year for my birthday. That'll be a hoot. If that's the case, I need to start planning now. I'll have to call Hercules and tell him that I'd like him to come over for my birthday. Because, he lives underwater, so they're going to have to schedule out when they can use their insurance punch cards to grow legs like Ariel to walk on dry land to come to my house. So according to AI Overview, for its current limited time and new items on the Jack in the Box Diamond Anniversary, my cool peeps, we have here Moby Jack fish sandwich. Ooh, I like fish sandwiches. Currently returns as a seasonal item, particularly around the spring. So they serve fish sandwiches, but it's only in the spring. I think that's a fair economical choice. I mean, oh my goodness, they have such a diversified menu. It's like they are the buffet of restaurants. Is it called Golden Corral? Watch out, Golden Corral. Here it comes. Here goes Jack in the Box. And once again, thank you so much for having me on in the background, Lee. And yeah, thanks for sharing with us about your hat collection. Those are three nice hats. If you yeah, that's three nice hats. This is going on. It's got regional and select menu hacks. What do they mean, regional and select menu hacks? Dot 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 question mark. I'm curious. Because the Jack in the Box encourages customization, there are many off-menu items that fans often order. Gather around the forest fire, the bonfire, the ring of fire. They have secret menu items. Yes, I want to go to Jack in the Box now. Some of their select off-menu items are as follows: bacon cheeseburger, protein style burritos, sourdough swap, and loaded breakfast sandwiches. Ooh, now the loaded breakfast sandwich sounds like something that I would want to try first because I like breakfast food. It's something about breakfast food that's it's always happy and light. So the bacon cheeseburger, you can ask to have bacon bits added to the meat patty itself before it's grilled, in addition to the regular bacon slices. I'm going to share with you, cool peeps, some fun facts. So if you want to know about the secret menu items that they have at some of the Jack in the Box restaurants, I'm going to share them with you. The next one is protein style burritos. Some locations will wrap your meat lovers ingredients in an egg or lettuce. Ooh. Some locations will wrap your meat lovers ingredients in an egg or lettuce instead of a flour tortilla. I would definitely want the lettuce wrap. You know what I would ask? I'd be like, can you double wrap my lettuce wrap, please? Because I want extra crunch. Heavy on the crunch, please, and thank you. Or should I say peas and thank you for the double wrap? I need to start trying their whole menu instead of getting the same things all the time. I get the same things all the time when I go to the restaurant, and every time I do, it's like a brand new experience. So that's how I get caught in the loop of always ordering the same things. There's so much to do in this world. This is my second Jack in the Box video this week. I did one on Monday and today on Freestyle Thursdays. My first one on Monday was a little over 4 hours long. Today I'm already scrolling to the 3-hour 12-minute marker. And you know what? I am still talking about the food. I'm still talking about the menu. So this is really cool because if we're just sitting around here talking about the menu for hours, can you imagine just what a conversational piece it will be to take some time out of your day, go to any restaurant in particular, and order something completely new that you've never ordered? That's a conversation that can last for the rest of the year. Quite frankly, because you've got your experience of preparation to go to the restaurant, the reasonings behind why you chose the restaurant, heck, even the reasonings on why you decided to choose to do something different from the place you always frequent. Then you have the ambience or the atmosphere of the restaurant. You know, figuring out what you're going to listen to while you go to get the food, what you want to wear. It's a lot of things that go into play when you're doing something as simple as going to a restaurant to order something new. The things that we do every day are things that still lead us up to such a miniature celebration. I'm super happy for you, and I want you to have a good time on your experience when trying something new off the menu. It's like you could just sit down at the park and just talk about that in the conversation, because there's so many things around that topic alone where you can pick out of and just chat about. I mean, as adults, we know what's going on in the world, but we still want to have the art of conversating with strangers and our fellow people. You don't want to talk about celebrity gossip all day. But then in the back of my mind, I don't know if any of you are thinking this, but if you're talking about stuff that's not so serious or deemed adult, you may be wondering, like, how are they going to view me? Because I'm not talking about world affairs. And what I'm talking about may seem so trivial or childlike. But we all have to eat. And you can be that gentle reminder to remind people that there's more to life than just eating food. It's about what goes into it when you're preparing to get the food. What did you see? Did a bug run into you, or did you run into a bug while you're in the parking lot? Crazy stuff like that we give notice to but don't necessarily acknowledge. It's the slowing down of the little things to acknowledge the tiny bugs that we didn't step on miraculously as we headed to the restaurant to get our food. Typically, this is true, I typically order the proven item. Nothing wrong with that. And if it's good, what's so wrong with being caught up in the continuous loop of ordering the same thing? But if you are feeling daring, like Lee, and want to order something new, go for it. Back to the regional and select menus, or the off-the-menu items that are served in some of the select Jack in the Box restaurants. We've got the sourdough swap. Alright, sourdough swap. You can officially request to swap the bun on any sandwich for their signature sourdough bread. So if you're a fan of the sourdough bread, my cool peeps, upon request, you can ask them to do the sourdough swap. Now, don't that sound like some type of dance? Do the sourdough swap. Yeah, doing the sourdough swap. Yeah, doing the sourdough swap. And next, on the secret menu, loaded breakfast sandwiches. Ooh, tasty. While standard versions exist, many customers hack these by adding hash browns directly inside the sandwich. Wow, I know I wasn't the only one, but in my world of upbringing, I thought I was the only one who ate hash brown sandwiches. I would eat hash brown sandwiches when times were tough. This was before I met my husband. You know, I mean, you got to get creative in the kitchen, especially if you want to live and you don't want to break the bank buying expensive foods. Hash brown sandwiches were really cool, guys. But on here, I'm going to share it with you. This is cute. It's got, when the computer allows me, I'll put the popcorn there. It says this. I'm waiting for it to load. Loaded breakfast sandwiches. While standard versions exist, many customers hack these by adding hash browns directly inside the sandwich. I'd rather fun topics than negative world events any day. Yep, every once in a while I get on the topic of that because I've spent so much time away from world events to the point where now I've generated a curiosity just to see what's going on. So every once in a while I will talk about the world events, and even still, it's still seasoned with grace and humor. Because quite frankly, I do enjoy talking about Elon Musk. He's a character. He's alive and well in our day and time. And so that's one character right there, guys. And I take joy just reading about, like, what in the world is he up to today? And I just shake my head and I laugh, you know? So yeah. Digital app exclusives. If you download the Jack in the Box app, They have exclusives within there. So not only are their prices seemingly reasonable, they have a few varieties of secret menu items. It's like, to me, it's giving buffet style restaurant but fast food. And in addition to that, my cool peeps, you get digital and app exclusives. Let's get to the digital and app exclusives. They have party packs, mix and match deals. Some items are only visible if you order through the Jack in the Box app or website. Like with pizza, they have so many good deals going on between I'm not sure about Marco's. I see the Marco's pizza commercial, but I don't pay attention to it as closely as I pay attention to Little Caesars and Domino's commercial. So between Little Caesars and Domino's, they have a lot of online only offers. So having said that, this is what Jack in the Box has got going on as far as online through the app orders, and I'm curious to see. Some items are only visible if you order through the Jack in the Box or their website. Party packs. Large bundles like the 12 taco party pack or tiny taco snack box, which contains 52 mini tacos, are often listed as digital exclusives. I want the party pack. That sounds so fun. Only Taco Bell offered the food. Y'all know Taco Bell. And when they first came out with the long boxes of tacos, they were like a yard long and it was filled with tacos. Well, they serve a taco box at Jack in the Box. This is so cool. Party packs, large bundles like the 12 taco party pack or tiny taco snack box. In the tiny taco snack box, y'all, you get 52 mini tacos. Isn't that so cute and adorable? It makes me think of unicorns. It's so cute. It's like I could have a little gathering and be like, girl, today for our hangout for Girls Night Out, we are gathered here today. I am your host for Girls Night Out, so I was in charge of the food and entertainment. Today I am bringing the tiny taco snack box, 2 of them from Jack in the Box. That's what I'm bringing for us to eat while we talk, do our nails, thumb through magazines, and blah blah blah. I am so feeling that right now. Jack in the Box, you have won me over. Now, there's a situation. We've got the Burger King mascot that creeped people out, and he's canceled now, unfortunately. He did get a public firing. The Burger King people, according to AI, fired the Burger King mascot with the plastic face during Super Bowl for the world to see via a commercial. They kicked him to the curb. Now, it's kind of more or less the same controversy with this whole Jack in the Box mascot thing, where it's kind of giving creepy clown vibes. So they've been around for 75 years and they still seem to be standing and growing, going strong. So I don't think if it's not broke, they're not going to fix it, is the philosophy they're probably taking, and they're not going to get rid of the clown. So having said that, I'll move forward with the digital and app exclusives by way of Jack in the Box. They have mix and match deals. Currently, there is a 2 for $6 deal on select items like the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger and Chicken Sandwich. I wonder a part of this exclusive deal if that meal comes with fries. For the most accurate list for your specific area, I can recommend checking the official Jack in the Box store locator or their mobile app, as menus can vary by city. The moment we've been waiting for. I know it's been a long time coming, and most of my cool peeps have gone on about their lives doing other things. After all, I've been gathered here doing my job for 3 hours straight. I'm deciding which direction I want to take this. There's two characters in play regarding this whole Jack in the Box thing. And the two characters at play are not necessarily who you may think. You may be thinking, okay, LA, we're getting ready to talk about something else. We're going to kind of deviate from talking about the food of Jack in the Box and talk about the business choices that they made first, who they wanted to represent Jack in the Box at that time. You may be thinking it's the Jack in the Box mascot itself. No, not yet. He has a whole caveat onto himself, and that's the creepiness of the Jack in the Box guy. The two points of topics or subject matter regarding the celebrity of it all is Ice Cube, because he had a Munchie box that came out a few years ago, the rapper Ice Cube. And then my cool peeps noticed that in one of the pictures I have, I'll pull it up, they were like, why do they have a gremlin on the back of the box? And I'm like, you know what? I didn't even see that until you pointed it out. So I'm looking through my photos right now so I can pull up the picture with the gremlin. And they're like, why is there a gremlin at the top left corner of this Jack in the Box menu? That's where I'm going. We had to deal with the Jack in the Box clown character. Now you want to intertwine the gremlins into this? So before we get around to talking about Ice Cube, I'm going to ask AI Overview, why were one of the gremlins featured on the menu? I am trying to open up my mind, to soften up my heart, to want to go to Jack in the Box here in Georgia to try their food for the first time in my life. But when you do things like this, have that creepy gremlin on there, I'm like, is he gonna be there too? It's bad enough I have to go in the daytime, and I'm not talking about because Jack in the Box is going to be set in a crime-ridden neighborhood. No, it's not because of that. It's because of that daggone clown, and now this gremlin. So I'm writing in my notes, why did they have a gremlin featured on the Jack in the Box menu? Now it's time to type the question. I should not be shaking, but I'm starting to shake a little bit. What does Jack in the Box have to do with gremlins? I know Tina said, what's love? She's saying, what's love got to do with it? So I'm like, in Tina Turner's voice, what's gremlins got to do with it? I haven't had the mini tacos, but the regular ones are okay. Not great. Like I said yesterday, the first one is yummy. The second one is alright. The third one is meh. And the fourth one tastes like cat food. Now this is really giving Five Nights at Freddy's feels, because the way you wrote that, it's like a song. Like, if you go to Jack in the Box, boys and girls, be warned. The first taco is great. The second one is alright. But when you start getting to that third or fourth taco, beware, because something might happen. If you reach that fourth taco, you might get hit with the Jack in the Box curse. And after eating that fourth taco, you wake up and your hands start turning white, like the clown skin. And then you might have the Jack in the Box big old bowling ball head. And it's no going back after that. Maybe, just maybe, That's why Jack in the Box was in the news all those times when I was growing up for bad things, allegedly. It's because they had to get ahead of the story and just say that, it was a couple of homeless people, you know, down at Jack in the Box, overstayed their welcome and blah, 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 in the figment of my imagination. You got to tell them something. Tell the news people something to ward them off. But I think we might be onto something, and that might be it. After that fourth taco, you've been warned. You're going to get turned into a Jack in the Box clown. And then there's no turning back from there. So you become property of Jack in the Box, because where else you gonna work looking like that? So be careful eating that four taco. No wonder they're getting ready to spring up 15 Jack in the Box locations down here in Georgia. Y'all be careful. They're getting ready to recruit. They need 15 more mascots for the Jack in the Box location. And they just waiting on one of y'all fools to eat that four taco so they can get their permanent help. Be careful, y'all. It's getting tough out here, and everybody trying cunning ways to save a dollar. It is only on Elay TV where you learn the deep, dark secrets of how the world works. Take that, National Enquirer. You take that. Move aside. Yes, I don't eat 5 of them or you'll be in full clown mode forever. You have 2 options. Join the circus or be a permanent Jack in the Box employee working as their mascot. Because surely when you go apply for Social Security disability insurance, they gonna be like, oh, you turned into a clown, huh? Well, you still not gonna get no Social Security disability because you still considered an able-bodied working person who can contribute to society. Look, I'm sorry about your skin and your big old balloon clown head, but you still can think straight, so get out of this office. So you won't even be able to claim disability insurance. You're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Half off if you come when there's a gremlin present. Now that might be a chance I'm willing to take. And that's real talk. Especially if I want to get like 4 Munchie Meal boxes. That's the chance I may be willing to take. How in the world did I get something in my hair? Probably when I put my hood on. I guess I'll take the rest of these rollers out. Now one side gonna be more slayed than the other. Dang it. LA, what you doing? I think I'm making a mistake. But I've committed and I'm not turning back. After I take these rollers out of my hair, the rest of them, I'll figure out why in the Hades they have a gremlin on the back. Well, why they have a gremlin in their menu? I need to get me some holding spray. That's why these rollers, my hair be falling down so fast, because I roll them up tight. But when it gets humid and stuff, they drop faster. And I keep forgetting to order my hairspray. Thankfully, they sell hairspray at the Dollar Tree, so I can, just grab one for $1.25. Thank God. I'm so thankful for the Dollar Tree, so I don't have to spend an arm and a leg on stuff like hair sheen. I don't really mess with the hair spritz. Oh, I should have waited. Oh my gosh, I should have waited. Now one side gonna look better than the other. I want to cry a little bit, but I fully committed to this. So I'm just gonna end up having to re-roll my hair up at the end of the day, y'all. Oh wait, I'm having a girl moment right now. Please excuse me. LA is girling. LA is girling. They're so greasy. I've ordered like 20 of them and ate them all weekend during camping trips without an ice chest or refrigeration. I can't recommend doing that, but I survived. I'm so sorry about what happened to you. I'm glad you lived to be able to tell the tale. OMG. That is funny. I'm glad you made it through. You know what? When and if you go camping again, save one or two of those super greasy tacos. So when you need to relight the fire, you already know where I'm going with this. Just drop one of those tacos down in there, and there goes your lighter fluid. See? Now it's a win-win situation. Go on to Jack in the Box and get your mini tacos. They double as fuel for your body and fuel for the fire. It's a win-win. I'm almost finished taking out these rollers. So look, it is a before and after. This is how my hair looks before. I'm going to change the background so y'all can really see my hair. And so I can really see my hair. Okay, so this is how my hair looked before the humidity hits. You see how beautiful and lush and rich and bouncy and springy and dark my hair looks when I freshly take them out of the rollers. Dang it. I be carefully rolling these things up and they still manage to get tangled. And then after the humidity hits, they start to fall. It's still pretty, but it loses its shine and all that jazz. But hey. A big bag of Jack's tacos on the dashboard in the woods. Whoosh! Ah! Flame broiled everything. Flame broiled kind of day. It's giving flame broiled. It's the fire. I need to wash my hair. You know what? Miracles happen. I'm glad I did take these down. I need to wash my hair anyways. So there you go. Turning, what is it? Y'all just witnessed me turn lemons into lemonade. I was just whining and complaining I should have took all of my hair down at the same time. But y'all, it's my Friday. I can do what I want to do. And here I am suffering with the consequences. I need to wash my hair anyway, so. We've got mix and match deals currently. Oh yeah, there is a 2 for $6 deal on select items like the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger and Chicken Sandwich. Oh, that's what it was. I'm glad I wrote it down. I got sidetracked, my cool peeps. Why did they have a gremlin featured on the Jack in the Box menu? That's my next question. I need to move my bowl of cereal to the side. Why did they have a gremlin on, what did I type? No, what did I write? Why did they have a gremlin on? Gremlin featured on the Jack in the Box menu. Why did they have a gremlin featured on the Jack in the Box menu? The moment you've been waiting for. Why did they have a gremlin featured on the Jack in the Box menu? Yeah, thank you. I agree. I like those kinds of curls. Never know what to call them, but they look classy. Yeah, I've been a fan of curls. I ended up ordering some more rollers. I need to order some more because my hair I think my hair is starting to get thicker. Thank God, because my hair is thin. It's always been thin. At least when I straighten it out, it gets really, really thin. I think when I straighten my hair out, it just emphasizes just how thin my hair is naturally. But the regimen I've been taking for a while now, I believe it's making my hair thicker. So that means I need to order more smaller rollers for that, which is a blessing. I'm so happy. I've been putting in the work, y'all, to fortify my hair, and I'm getting the results. So I can say that. Why did they have the Gremlins featured on the Jack in the Box menu? Y'all ready for this? The Jack in the Box featured a Gremlin and Gizmo on their menu as part of a high-profile collaboration for the Gremlins Midnight Meal. Love it. Okay, when they package it up like the Gremlins Midnight Meal, that's hot. That will make me. That took away all fear and doubt. Okay, fear is a strong word, but I was leery because I'm like, why would I want to go? And I had to combat the phobia of that creepy clown possibly popping up like, hello, welcome to Jack in the Box. I'll go like, ah, bap. I'm sorry, it's just a reflex. You scare me. You cannot be coming out around the corner like that, dude. You know how long it took me to muster strength to come here? And you gonna come out in your clown costume talk about welcome to Jack in the Box? Never again. So once again, Jack in the Box featured a Gremlin and Gizmo on their menus as part of a high-profile collaboration for the Gremlins Midnight Meal. I wonder if it's still around because that seems dope. I would want to go specifically at midnight just to get a Gremlins meal. The partnership capitalized on this famous 1984 movie rule, never feed them at midnight. They've got to bring this back. This is so sickening in a cool way. Hey, welcome back. High five. Bam. You guys are in for a treat. I am approaching my 4th hour of talking about Jack in the Box food. I'm so happy I have so much free time to be able to do this. I'm very grateful. The partnership capitalized on the famous 1984 movie rule, never feed them after midnight, since Jack in the Box is legendary for its 24/7 late night menu. Oh, almost spilled my cereal over. That was a good save. Yes. They leaned into the 1980s nostalgia to promote themselves as the ultimate destination for nocturnal. Oops, I disappeared. I'm still here. So again, it said they lean into the 1980s nostalgia to promote themselves as the ultimate destination for nocturnal foodies. The Gremlins themed menu items launched in November 2025. Wait a minute, it just launched in November. When did Jack in the Box come out? It says here launched. The Gremlins themed menu items launched basically last year. How? Because the way this is reading, I thought they did this in 1984. Unless this is something this could be a relaunching. I'm not going to get ahead of myself. Let me pull this up. I don't want to bite my nails. They're done. Think. Girl, Control Z. It's got here. That's not it. That commercial is still on standby so I can read the commercial. I just lost my Jack in the Box notes. No. Where did my Jack in the Box notes go? Here it is. Excuse me. The Gremlins theme menu launched in November 2025. The promotion featured themed items including the Gremlins Midnight Meal, combination of chicken strips, tacos, and fries with special sauce. A midnight chicken sandwich with sweet and spicy sauce, and a midnight snack shake. To capitalize on a limited edition Gizmo Gremlin, air freshener was included with the meal. This came with the Gizmo air freshener. I want a Gizmo air freshener. Let me see here. I don't know what that is, so I'm gonna have to put you a timeout. So why the collaboration happened? The campaign was driven by number one, brand alignment, holiday nostalgia, and media hype. Of course, media hype. I mean, how can you not like the Gremlins? They're epic. It's got here. Brand alignment. The midnight meal concept perfectly matched the film's premise of not eating late. I wonder if this is going to be a permanent thing. It's got to be, because it's a great marketing campaign. And nobody's got a great marketing campaign out there currently speaking. I mean, not even Burger King. Burger King is going through their umpteenth rebranding, and I don't like it. Even though I'm a fan of Burger King's food, I don't like the direction they're going with their rebranding. It's annoying. Holiday nostalgia. Theme for the 2025 holiday season, leveraging the film's cult status, media hype, encouraging creative commercials showed the character Jack interacting with the creatures. What? I didn't even see that Jack in the Box commercial. Once again, I still have the Jack in the Box commercial tab still up, so I can't watch it in live while we're live. You won't be able to hear it, but I'm going to see a Jack in the Box commercial. So it says, engaging creative commercial showed the character Jack interacting with the creatures. So that's a great lead in to go to this tab so I can see if YouTube have any Jack in the Box commercials online, so I can take a gander. Because I don't recall if I've seen the Jack in the Box commercial. It's been so long ago to the point where it's vague now. It'll be just like watching it over again with fresh eyes. I'm going to put my cell phone on the charger really quickly. Just one moment, please. And put my earbuds in. So I might find a Jack in the Box commercial on YouTube. I still have some hair color left. I'm so thankful for that, because I may have to reapply the color. It all depends on how it turns out after I wash it today. Excuse me, I'm moving some of these rollers out of the way. I'll just turn the camera so it won't go off the screen. I have my rollers here on the floor, and when I was taking them down, I was just putting them on the floor, so they're actually in my way. So when it's time for me to get up, I don't want to step on them and break them. Buying rollers is an investment. Even though they are inexpensive, I don't want to be treating them like, oh, that's okay, I don't care how I treat my rollers, I can get some more. Nope, it's about how you treat everything. So those rollers are an investment so I can maintain my hairstyle, and I had to be going to spend hundreds of dollars at a dang on salon. Okay, I'm back. Welcome into Freestyle Thursdays. I tell you, this is what you get on Thursdays sometimes. It's definitely not scripted. Hello, Wisconsin Rapids. Have you heard of Church's Chicken? I love Church's Chicken. Out of the fried chicken restaurant places that are out there, Church's Chicken is my favorite. And you said they use canola oil for their sauce. Who knows? I just know Church's Chicken is jumping, and it's my favorite. Over here in the realm of talking about rebranding, because you know how I was whining about how I don't like the direction Burger King is going as far as the rebranding. Church's Chicken here in Georgia, at least, it's still Church's Chicken. The food is good. The recipe has not changed, but they're calling it Church's Texas Chicken, and I don't know why, but it's still good. So are you experiencing in Wisconsin a rebranding of your Church's Chicken, and it's called Church's Texas Chicken? Texas, like the state. All right. Ear thingy in. Jack in the Box commercials on YouTube. Let's see what comes up. On the Ranch. This was a week ago. On the Ranch, Smash Jack Sliders, Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box commercials. So I'm going to open up a whole another YouTube tab window to see watch the commercials. Let's see here. New window. Pan that over to the left so I can see. Let's see here. I'm waiting for my window to load up, so while I wait. Oh, did I accidentally open too many windows? No, now, LA, you cannot be opening up too many windows. If you open up too many windows, your computer gonna run slow. Moving forward, copy. We've got this in here. I timed you out because some of your comments, I weren't sure where they were headed. And so I just put you in timeout. Just to be safe. So I have a YouTube tab open. And I'm typing in Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box. Oh, not the toy, the restaurant. Oh, look it, I'm on YouTube right now and I typed in Jack in the Box and it's got Jack in the Box every commercial ever. I'm going to that one. It's loading up. Jack in the Box every commercial. This one is from 1972 and it opens up with a fire hydrant. Well, not a fire hydrant, a fireman, and the guy's looking at the clock. It's going on 12 o'clock. He sees a Jack in the Box. They're going to the Jack in the Box. The fire truck is going to the Jack in the Box. Don't tell me that was their emergency. Can I have your order, please? Heavy on the secret sauce. I'm watching the Jack in the Box commercial, guys. This one is from 1972, and it's firemen who are making an emergency run to the Jack in the Box to get food. And the food actually looks good. It looks like how Wendy's food was prepared. Jack in the Box, good food for people who just can't wait to eat. Okay, so I'm glad I found a channel where I can watch all of the Jack in the Box commercials. If you're interested in wondering about the Jack in the Box commercials, on YouTube, it's called Jack in the Box every commercial ever. And it's from TDVE776. So TDVE776. But if you type in Jack in the Box every commercial ever, you'll see all the commercials. So thank you to my cool peeps who told me about the Jack in the Box commercials. Because now I can familiarize myself with the ones that I may have seen over the years and quite frankly forgot about. They're available on YouTube now. Isn't that cool? There's one of the 90s where Jack chases and tackles a guy and forces him to taste the burger. So I'm going to type in Jack in the Box tackles. And see if that particular video pops up quickly. Jack in the Box commercial ever. Jack in the Box. Junk in the Box commercial. I wonder if it's that. There is one from the 90s where Jack chases and tackles a guy and forces him to eat a burger. Oh, wow. You know what? I might have to Google that one so it can be more, give me a more specific one. So I'll type in Jack in the Box commercial. In the Box commercial where he tackles someone and force him to eat the burger. So it should give me a direct link to that specific video. But I typed it in, and AI Overview said in the 2025 Jack in the Box commercial for the Smash Jack, Jack Box acts aggressively to promote his burger, often forcing people to eat it to prove its superiority. Not superiority, that's funny. Over a burger. It says this aligns with his brand's persona of fiercely defending his food, similar to a 2026 video where he takes a double jack and forces a burger war by aggressively entering the conversation. Wow, so that might be the commercial. Well, that you said from the 90s, so apparently they must have just recreated this commercial again, because it just said that he just did it again. Jack in the Box commercial back when Jack was funny and fresh. It's the first one of the video of that title. Commercial details. This is for 2025. And I'm going to put, what about the one in the 90s? What about the one in the 90s? What about the one in the 90s? I'm waiting for it to load up. The commercial you're describing is actually from 97, sometimes cited as early 1999, right in the heart of the late 90s era. It was titled The Visitor and was part of the iconic Jack's Back campaign that revamped the mascot. Oops. Sorry about that. I pushed the wrong button. It was part of the iconic Jack's Back campaign that revamped the mascot as a tough-talking CEO. That's why he's in the business suit. Isn't he in the business suit? While it feels like a classic 90s ad, its aggressive shaky cam style and shock humor were so controversial that it was actually pulled from the air after only 3 weeks following viewer complaints. Come on, people. Notable Jack in the Box commercials from the 1990s. If you are looking for other memorable spots from that decade, here are a few that define Jack's new no-nonsense persona. Jack's Back 1994. This was the official return of the mascot. Jack walks into the corporate headquarters and, oh my gosh, now blows up the boardroom to signify he is taking back control of the company. Wow, Jack is not playing around. That's crazy. The election in 1996-1998 commercial. Jack famously ran the mock presidential campaign against Bill Clinton and Bob Dole with the hang on. Let's see here. There we go. We've got the election 1996-1998. Jack famously ran the mock presidential campaign against Bill Clinton and Bob Dole with the slogan, Black Jack for President, complete with bumper stickers and campaign pins. Wow, these commercials really sound fun. It sounds like episodes that should come on Saturday mornings. What do you guys think? I love it. Hey, what's going on, Sharky? Hercules the Shark will be on tomorrow, my cool peeps. High five. Bam. Here's another notable commercial representing the Jack in the Box guy. Incredibly Hungry Man in 1993. An earlier 90s ad featuring the giant man towering over a city in search for the Colossus Burger. Not the Colossus burger. The Meaty Cheesy Boys. In 1999, a parody of the 90s boys bands where a group of average guys sang Meaty Cheesy Love to promote the ultimate cheeseburger. And lastly, on the list of notable Jack in the Box commercials from the 1990s, according to AI, it says The Football Game. 1996 was when this commercial came out. This ad introduced Jack's family, including his son, Jack Jr., establishing the mascot as a family man who's also happened to be a giant plastic-headed CEO. That sounds cute and fun. I like the ideas that they have in reference to the Jack Burger guy. So I'll definitely have to take some time to look through for more of those commercials. I saw one, and thankfully I found a good lead where I can see all of the commercials in one spot on the YouTube channel. So that's that on that. The time for me, wow, I'm doing great. We're approaching the 4th hour just like on Monday. The time for me is 9:07 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You are locked into Freestyle Thursdays with Elay TV. We have officially approached the 4th hour, talking about Jack in the Box 75th anniversary. To my knowledge, I am almost finished exhausting this topic. What we just finished talking about, which led us to the whole Jack in the Box commercials of it all. We just finished talking about the Jack in the Box the Gremlin campaign. I want to know if that Gremlin campaign is still a go or not. So I'm going to save it. Is the Jack in the Box Gremlin campaign still going? Is still going. I hope it's still going, because that would be a fun reason to go and get some food at midnight to get the Gremlins box. I need to turn the page. 12, 13. So I'm writing, is the Jack in the Box Gremlin campaign still going? There. And I need to check something first. I'm going into my settings really quickly. Just one moment, my cool peeps. All right. Settings are set. So I want to know if they're still doing this Jack in the Box campaign, Gremlin campaign thing, because it's really cool. According to AI Overview, it says the Gremlin campaign at Jack in the Box has ended. No, why would you end that? That is really cool. It would have been Jack from the Jack in the Box guy, the Jack in the Box mascot, in addition with the Gremlins. It has ended. The promotion, which centered around the Gremlins midnight meal and the midnight snack shakes, officially included January 5th, 2026. See, here in Georgia, I think if you bring that back, it would be super duper successful. So can y'all please bring the Gremlin snack box, the snack box back, please, since y'all opening up in Georgia. At least let it be in limited places, because I really think it'll do well here. The campaign was a limited time collaboration tied to the 80s nostalgia and included Gremlin's Midnight Meal, including chicken strips, tacos, onion rings, half-sea fries, and a special sweet and spicy midnight sauce. Don't that sound fun? It's like a spooky food. If if you want something different to eat, especially around harvest time, because I say harvest time. Most of you primarily know it as fall. But that would be something fun because that's the time spooky movies are played. Michael Myers, The Gremlins, Candyman, Freddy Krueger. So wouldn't it be right in the mood to at least go like, hey y'all, let's go to Jack in the Box and get the Gremlins snack box. Yeah, let's do it. So the midnight snack shake, a vanilla shake blended with M&Ms, pretzels, and marshmallows and graham crackers. And I hope they didn't discontinue that shake. Gizmo collectibles. Many locations offered a limited edition Gizmo or Gremlin air freshener with the meal while supplies last. That sounds definitely like a collectible, and I wouldn't be surprised if you would be able to find that Gizmo's air freshener probably on eBay or somewhere. Current campaigns as of April 2026, my cool peeps. If you're interested, I want to know what's going on. It says here, hold on. You know what? I need to switch the screen around so I don't strain my beautiful eyes. And I can just jot the phone over this direction. So the current campaigns that are going on for Jack in the Box for the month of April 2026, Jack in the Box has transitioned to its 75th anniversary celebrations, featuring several new and returning promotions. Once again, it says here, of course, that Jack in the Box is celebrating their 75th diamond anniversary. So congratulations to Jack in the Box. And I'm glad you are standing the test of time because I've never experienced the joys of Jack in the Box food. But you're building 15 of them here in Georgia, so I'll be able to try it. Jack's $75K giveaway. So that's $75,000 giveaway. A current sweepstakes where customers can win $75,000, often promoted alongside the Smash Jack sliders. Return to the Hot Mess. The Hot Mess burger has returned as part of a munchie meal to celebrate the anniversary. A hot mess. Now, I've heard women call other women, like, oh, girl, she is just a hot mess. Well, now, in addition to being a hot mess, you too can earn a hot mess burger, a hot mess meal from Jack in the Box. A hot mess munchie meal. Limited edition gear, a new 75th anniversary Meat Riot antenna ball, and various streetwear collaborations like the one with the hundreds are currently being rolled out. So while they have cool things on the Jack in the Box, 75th anniversary. Now, it said a few things in here that caught my attention, but I want to be careful because I want to stay in current with what I'm talking about on here. We have the Jack in the Box munchie meal. We talked about the Gremlins meal. All right, cool peeps. Looks like we talked about just about everything. That's my time. Thank you so much for coming in, liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. And thank you for your donations and have a good day. I'll see you all later. Thank you and goodbye.